Not very, is he, Jamie? Not very. What? What? Hang on. What? Why? Why? Why only one light? Good. That's a good start, isn't it? Right, hang on. Where's me stream deck? Fucking Laura. This one light does this sometimes. It's like, no, I don't want to be a thing. It's like, well, I'd rather you were. Come on, flash at me. Flash at me. Thank you. Come on. You can do it. Oh, fucking Nora. I have to do it via my devices, I think. There we go. Yes. Stupid thing. I don't know why it does it sometimes. It's just, I load up the PC and it's like, I don't want to work today. So, oh, okay, cool. Thank you for the follow, Han Solo Chewy and FG Vic as well. Welcome to the channel both. Appreciate it. Right. What do you know? Nina after Marcus. How are we, Rob? And Nathan as well. Rob, I excel. I can't remember whether you're still on or not. You're not. Unfortunately, I need to remove your VIP badge. Sorry, mate. Good to see you, though. Hope you're well, man. Appreciate you joining the stream, mate. It's been a while. Or at least since you've popped up in chat, anyway. I apologise that the first thing I'm doing when you get here is removing removing your VIP badge. Oh, hang on. Where's my picture? A-level's taken over. Yeah, I can well believe it. I can well believe it. Gets pretty intense, huh? There might be some more we need to gift, actually. 26th was the last ones we did, wasn't it? I don't know as actually there is any. As early as the 1st or 2nd. No, there isn't. Alright, we're good. We are good. What we do need, though, is that. Because we're going to start with player career mode today. That's the plan. And then we'll move on to the Leeds United career after that. We have got videos already recorded and uploaded for today. In fact, the player career mode video for today went live half an hour ago. Which is when I was supposed to be going live. But we're here now. Because Nat wanted fish and chips. And I was like, I'm not going to say no to fish and chips, am I? The choice was, would you like fish and chips for lunch or would you like to go home to work? And I was like, I would like fish and chips for lunch. So I had fish and chips. Things are good, thank you, Carter and Nathan. How are you both? You're about to file a missing persons report. That's what Twitter's all about, sir. Always keep everybody updated on Twitter. Right, so today, do we start the Champions League today? We do. Frankfurt, Werder Bremen, and then we play at San Siro against AC Milan. Afternoon, Michael. How are we, sir? Morning, Mars Stranger. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining on YouTube. Appreciate it, my man. Should just be a simple case of we're going to go player career, Leeds career, see what the time is. What? Fucking bloody council website. I'm trying to pay my fucking council tax just whilst we went live. And their website is fucking shite. Oh, I do not want to subscribe to updates from the fucking council. Go away. I didn't eat much of it, Jamie. I had the sausage and a handful of chips. Nat ate most of it, to be fair. Foxy! Thank you, mate, for 60 fucking 4th month, my guy. Hope you're good, dude. Morning, Tyler. Sour cream and onion. Good choice. Good choice. Right. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board in the background for the first player video. We can whack you up there. I'll do that on my phone as well. Me. I'll tweet at the stream, Ryan. Don't worry, mate. I appreciate the heads up. You're such a good PA, Ryan. I should probably start paying you, shouldn't I? I need to move the camera as well. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm in the right place. I'm in the right place. Just tweet the stream out. Twitch. YouTube. Get the link for YouTube from the subscription box. Wham. Right, we're good to go, I think. Oh, now you're gonna fucking work. Cheers. Fucking thing. Council tax is so fucking expensive. Scotty boy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, my man. Morning, Finn. How are we, sir? Colour of the tape on my Pro. What tape has he currently got? Oh, he's got white. I mean, I could change the tape. I hadn't thought about changing the tape, actually. I don't have any lag on my end. No, it might just be the PS4. Dover won a game of football. I don't believe it, Connor. Just as much as I don't believe Cambridge United won 2 back-to-back games as well against Barnsley and bloody Wigan. Unbelievable, Hefe. Oh God, now wants to confirm with my bank that I'm not getting scammed. I mean, I am getting scammed. It's fucking council tax, but... Kit. Got right wrist. Okay, it's going to be the wrong sort of yellow, isn't it? Yeah, I could go with black, though. Go with black tape. Some black tape. I mean, it's almost the wrong shade of black as well. It's not quite black enough, but... We'll go with it. It'll do. Or do I just take it off? I might just take it off. Doesn't quite look right, does it? IMO. Sorry to have ruined your master plan, ads. Council tax is basically you pay a certain amount per month to the government for the upkeep of your local area, Tyler. So things it pays for like local services and the upkeep of public grounds and this sort of thing. And the fee you pay depends on the size of your property, when your property was built, how many bedrooms your property has, how big the plot is, etc. It sounds like a good thing, but it's fucking expensive and they never spend it in the right way, so it is what it is. But yeah, I haven't got a fucking choice. You've got to pay it, otherwise you get fined, so... Okay, you can hear that, can you? You can hear him crying. Probably having a nappy change, bless him. Your mum's from Germany, is she on side? There we go. Fucking hell. 300 quid a fucking month. £300 a month. Oh, Christ. What a fucking farce. Adult life. Egger were unlucky against the 300 hours, brought it 3-2, scored a third bit, flagged offside, but was stupidly tight. Reckon if it was a 100-minute game, probably would have won. Unfortunately, football matches are timed to a certain degree. But at least there was some fight and some response shown, eh? Right. Let's pause the old music. Let's start recording, shall we? Let's play some video games. Hit record. Technically, the council tax doesn't go towards the upkeep of the road. I don't believe, Jamie. I think that's road tax. The road tax you pay on your car, I think, goes towards the upkeep of the road. Although that it would still be the council, I think, that organise the upkeep of the road. I haven't updated the LED budget. You're right. I just scrolled up to see what people put their hands up. Let's do Nathan. Let's do Liam, phase 511. And let's do Foxy because he subscribed very kindly. Nathan we'll do in red. Liam we'll do in Twitch pinky purple. And Foxy we'll do in Chelsea blue. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that seemed to be what I was judging from Pieface's Twitter, Ryan, that Plymouth are going to sack the manager. Or he has been sacked. The whole street you live on is closed for an entire resurfacing of the road today and tomorrow. Wow. Damn, bro. Right. Welcome back to the player career mode here at Borussia Dortmund. After 2 Bundesliga games, we sit 5th in the table, but you'll notice some of the sides, but every side above us has played an extra game. So, should we win at home against Frankfurt, then we will go up to 2nd. Chasing, at the moment, pace setters, as is the case in real life, Xabi Alonso's Bayer Leverkusen. We also start the Champions League today, a competition we are yet to win, away from home against AC Milan. That's not going to be easy, is it? Got Werder Bremen away. Before that, though, we start with a home game in front of the yellow wall at Borussia Dortmund's home ground, Signal Iduna Park, against Frankfurt. Frankfurt, a decent side, to be fair. Today, saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me again, continually, for your support in the comment section and on stream. Nathan, Liam, and Foxy, thank you very much indeed for all of your support in the comment section of this save. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our time at Borussia Dortmund so far. I certainly am, and things hopefully will get even better today. If we have a look at the spreadsheet, we had a not quite so great Bundesliga debut, but a really good first win for Dortmund in the Bundesliga, and I've absolutely butchered the spelling of Wolfsburg there, haven't I? So let's just start that all again. Wolfsburg. There you go, well done, Tez. You spelt it right. I'll update this as well with the game now against Frankfurt, but in a Dortmund shirt, we've been banging the goals in, although it was against Indian Premier League opposition, so we'll try and continue to do it against against German opposition, and fingers crossed we'll be able to get ourselves a decent victory to start ourselves off today. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and let's crack on. Bayer Leverkusen, yeah, you're not wrong at the minute. Frankfurt, home. Werder Bremen, away. Hopefully starting at striker in both. Have we played Frankfurt before? No. Wasn't sure if I'd put Eintracht Frankfurt. Skip and play match. Playing Luke Haber at CDM, that's an intriguing one. Nice to see Tom Roth growing to 82. Luke Haber at CDM is not necessarily what I would have done, but it means that the starting lineup is stronger in that position, so fair enough. Yeah, halloumi sticks back at McDonald's is a win. Better than the mozzarella sticks, IMO. Right, shot conversion of 65% is going to be particularly difficult, unless I shoot once and score. Avoid losing the match we hope to do, of course. We'll try and win it if we can. As ever, starting the second half attacking the yellow wall. But, to be honest, I don't mind what side we score at, so long as we score. Hey ya BVB, hey ya BVB, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya BVB. Here's Dia on the attack forward. It's a very good forward driving run. Fontana's in the way. Luke Haber, the new centre-back that we bought in the summer transfer window in the last episode, is actually being played at CDM here today. So we'll wait and see how effective he can be in that position. Means that the 80 rated Fontana, well done, Ches. The 80 rated Fontana continues at centre back, and rating wise, it means we're actually worse off because we have an 80 rated centre back rather than what would be, if it was played the right way round, an 82 rated centre mid. However, despite being only 80 rated, Fontana has shown himself to be particularly good so far in this save, or in this season. So I'm actually not that bothered the fact that Fontana continues to play. We did have a man down injured there, but he's actually back to his feet now, which is good news. It's Kraft out on the right-hand side. I'd actually quite like him to get injured, if possible, because it means that 93 rated Nick Pavic would actually get the start ahead of him, and that would be preferable rather than the 79 rated Kraft. But, you know, can't ask for too much from AI managers, can you? That's a lovely ball through to me, though. We'll try and poke this out wide to the support we've got in Tom Roth. He's up a rating to 82 now. I'm up a rating to 89 now. But we have not upped the scoreline to 1-0 yet. Yellow card, unsurprisingly, for the Frankfurt man for ruining Emil Kraft's career. Or his ankle, at least. He has picked up that injury. That's coming my way. I'm not quite going to get there. Malik Thiaw beats me aerially. Kay Cowell with the worst attempted little flick over his head you've seen for a while. But Rowe will find Kraft, who finds me. My touch is poor. Tried the Trivela effort, but the defender too close to me. I can't remember. Dean Henderson was sold, and I think that might have been it, actually. Oh, and the other centre-back we had, Silla. Silla, the centre-back, and Dean Henderson, the goalkeeper, were the two sales. It's Harvey Elliott into Boulay Dia. Picked off nicely by Roth. Cade Cowell, I'm going on the run, and he's going to slot me in. Got the defender closing me down. I could try and go to Cade Cowell again. I've got a number of options here. I get caught. Kraft continues, and Bove misses the target. It'll be a yellow card now here for Malik Thiaw. It's another yellow card for Frankfurt. They are throwing themselves about in this game so far. Quite the physical side we've discovered. So far, though, that physicality is working in stopping us from scoring, although Bove certainly should have gotten his shot on target at the very bloody least. Picked off nicely by Cowell. Castello to him again. He's going to come over the top to me here. I'm going to try and turn this inside. My first touch was good. My second touch better. The third touch from Dylan Rowe is fantastic. An assist for me. A goal for BVB. Up the Dortmund. Cam, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Sahraoui. Forward into Abel Ruiz. And Amin Gouiri. Wow, okay. It's a signing we've not seen for a little while. Not used for a little while. We signed him in the, I want to say, FIFA 21 Creator Club save. Amin Gouiri. And he was very good for us. Certainly a player I'd consider signing again in a managerial save in the not-too-distant future. Try and get that ahead of Cade Cowell here. We might be in for another goal for Borussia Dortmund. He could return it to me. He's very fortuitously found it at my feet, but I can't get it past the next defender. Oh, I've not got the YouTube chat up as well. Cambridge won back-to-back games over the Easter weekend, Lukic. I have scored a scorpion kick, Kai, yes. In this save, we did at some point, I think, score a scorpion kick at Nottingham Forest. At Notts County, sorry. In Season 1, I'm pretty sure we scored a scorpion kick. Hey, Complicity, how are you, mate? I'm good, thank you, dude. Morning, Ollie. Or afternoon, Ollie. Or evening, Ollie, depending on whereabouts you are in the world. Abel Ruiz with a nice through ball. And now Martinez picks it off. Tom Roth. Forward into Bove. And back to Roth again. Hello! We're about, if you want to pass it to us. All right, half time then. That didn't take long. My guy looks a little bit silly in short socks like that. Jawohl. It me. Which row? Dylan Rowe, Marcus. Patreon player, not Emil Smith. Bove. Lovely ball to K. Cowell. Quickly to me. I'm going to go for a worldie here. I shouldn't have. I do think Cambridge will stay up now. Lucas, yes. We've got a 6-point gap with 6 games to go. Roth. Suball. Nikotadze coming on for them. We've got throw. Go down the line. Okay, backwards then. Pretty sure it was Bull idea for them, wasn't it? It might have been a different deer. Is that fucking here? It is, but it was Bull idea. I thought so. Fontana, yeah, Bull idea we had at Berlin, didn't we? And he was inconsistent, is probably the word I'll use. Harvey Elliott, out to Sahrawi, into Mikhautadze. Mikhautadze, quite read his name quickly enough, Zay. Draws the save out the keeper, Zay. Corner for Frankfurt, cleared by our goal scorer, who gets to the ball first as well. He's having a good game, is young Dylan. Kraft. Pretty sure that had gone out of play, but never mind. Call for it over the top. Not going to get it. Kept it in play though there with Kraft. All right. Well intercepted by Kraft. Slow on the forward play, but that's fine. Martinez, Castello. He's got Bove there. Trying to position myself in a bit of space between defenders here. It's just a case of whether anyone can actually find me at any point. Roth, Fontana, Bove. Do I come a bit short here? Fontana could come to me. I'll call for the through ball from Kraft. If it had turned the right way, like towards goal, rather than away from goal, then I'd have been clean through one-on-one with the pass he would have played. Annoyingly. Turn the wrong bloody way. Mikhautadze. It is Mikhautadze. I thought I'd said it right. Dylan Rowe, the lovely flip. Get this out wide. All right, or not. Sahrawi into Guiri and short to Williams Jr. Alba Ruiz knocks it down. Foul in there somewhere. Been grinding FM. How are you getting on, Callum? It's coming my way. Tior wins the header. I'll pick it up though. Dink that out wide, looking for the man on the wing. Helps it on nicely. Roth runs straight into Zazanov. Nice, well done. Try and put them under pressure though. Maybe they'll make a mistake. We can win the ball back. Just like that. Never mind, we've given it away again. Second half has been a little bit dead so far, if we're honest. A little bit dead. Malik Tior forward into Williams Jr. around the corner to Mikhautadze. It's in the box. Looking dangerous this for Frankfurt. Back to Zubimendi and forward to Iñaki Williams Jr. All right, away. Come on then, keep coming forward. Castello with the ball over the top and try and flick this round the corner. Malik Tior has had me aerially all game long. Quite frustrating considering my height, strength and heading ability, but he's had me in his back pocket, to be honest. That said, we were able to get the assist for the goal in the first half, so I'm not too disheartened. We have found this second half particularly difficult to really do anything, in all honesty. I'm on a 7.4, which is not high enough to earn my match objective. They want an 8.5 from me. We might, unless we're able to get another assist or a goal, might find myself in a position where I'm having to come off the bench in the next game against Werder Bremen. Kay Cowell is in here. There is no second assist there, although there could have been. And in the 88th minute, it's probably the only highlight you're going to see from the second half, if I'm completely honest. Can't recall anything else of note actually happening. At least certainly not goalmouth action anyway. Castello Jr. was hoping he was going to go through the gap there. He didn't. He has gone through that one. Rowe gives it away, but Connor James has won it back. Was trying to run across the defensive line, but never actually came the right side of it. We win 1-0 thanks to my assisted goal and Rowe's buried near post effort. But a quiet game all told. 3 points are 3 points, so that is Dortmund second in the division. I might be on the bench for Werder Bremen. We shall wait and see, but I'll train and try and get there regardless. And then maybe we'll go top. 7.6, 91 minutes. A win by 1-0. 0%. Well, it says 7.7 in that menu. 7.7, but I was not man of the match. Who was man of the match? Someone on their team then. Oh no, Dylan got it for the goal. 7.7. Just didn't show the little ball next to him. We have in fact been dropped to the bench. I have a funny feeling there's an international break between now and the next game as well. So yeah, there is. I'm going to be on the bench for Werder Bremen, hoping desperately to get myself back into the starting lineup for the first Champions League game of the season against AC Milan. But I'm going to have to work very hard in this next fixture to actually make the difference. Coming on off the bench then, 1-0 down at striker, coming on for Diogo Jota, but we've got a lot to do. 55 minutes, 55 seconds played. Could do with 5 goals as well. That's annoying. Fuck. Complete 2 passes in the opponent's half, score a goal from outside the box. I'll go for the passes. It's probably the more likely of the 2 that's going to happen, isn't it? Playing in the alternate kit here, which is an all-yellow strip. I was under the impression this was a cup kit only, but evidently the game not recognising that fact. Yates to Mischut here. They've given it away immediately, Werder Bremen, and we'll try and catch them on some sort of counter here. And can we have the instant impact off the bench that the manager brought me on to have? Nearly. It was the right thing to do to pass that. I was never going to score from where I was, and Bove could have set me up maybe for a first-time shot on the edge of the box. No equaliser yet, but Werder Bremen, at least from that opening highlight, do look like they might be vulnerable at the back. Kraft, I call for it. He slotted me in. Take it in your stride, chase. You pass the defender on your left foot in the box. He's tried to Trevella it. If he uses his left there, he kicks it sooner, which means the keeper's further away, which means he doesn't make the save. Kind of annoyed he's Trevellaed that, to be honest. Mischut. Marmouche tackled. I can't get off the bloody defender that's next to me. Marmouche, their goal scorer. Mischut again. Here's Robinson. Mischut. Kakariburu, was that? Didn't read that quickly enough. Kraft's got the overlapping run. Use it. He hasn't. Howard Bellis. Lukeba. To me. Oh, lots of green and white shirts around me there. But Kraft will help that on nicely to Arnau Martinez. The 87 rated fullback will give it straight back to fucking Timothy Robinson. Well done, mate. Mishut into Karakaburu. 20 minutes left in the game. We've been on for 15. We've had 2 efforts already as a team, but not found an equalising goal. We might be 2 goals down sooner rather than later as well if we don't get rid of this, but we have been able to do that. Gregor Kubel bringing it forward via our left back, Tom Roth. Cowell to Bove. Bove to Roth. Roth should come to me and has done. Just completely sent that defender. And sent that defender too. There's more around me though. Left-footed shot doesn't quite find its way towards goal. Blocked at source. There's just too many green and white shirts around me there, and I didn't show the greatest of composure. A brief opening for a swing at it, so we went for it. It didn't quite work, but Costello's won that back well. He is actually playing quite well in that CDM position. I'm quite happy with him so far in there. Roth needs the wide player to be out there, but he's not. Bove to me. I tried to play that first time. My guy wanted to take a touch first before trying to find the pass, and we've lost it. 13 minutes to go now. Still looking like Werder Bremen are going to hold on for their current 1-0 scoreline victory, unless Agu can help them get another one. Mamouche, their goal scorer, loses it. Bove and Roth will bring it away. Bove to me. Now make the run, please, Cade. He's going. But he's not found by my ball. Felix Agu does really well. Oh, too well for my liking. Fuck. Fuck it. Tackle him. Well in. Come on then. Go on. Go on. Please be onside. Plenty of options inside. Row. Bove! Borussia Dortmund level at 1-1. Brilliant team move. Involved in it, the assist of the assist of the assist. Buried. All right. Now then, 8 minutes to find a winner. Florian Wirtz off the bench as well, which is good news. More strength in the midfield. On a 7 though, what do they want from me? Only a 6.5. Oh, we're going to be back in the starting lineup for AC Milan. Certainly then. You'll have to see it. Let me start at San Siro, please. Mishu. There's a tackle in there. Support from Cowell. Bove's got runners. Rowe, Cowell to me. I'm going to have runners too. Just not sure whether Tom Roth is going to be onside there. Piss. Misha into Yates. Lovely ball. Starger. Saved. Double save. Gregor Kubel. That's why you have a 90 rated goalkeeper between the sticks. Because he keeps you in games. We will, I hope, having lost that header, hope to get the point here against Werder Bremen. And it will be thanks to our goalkeeper if we do. We had numerous chances in this substitute appearance to get a goal or 2 or even maybe 3. We did only get the 1, but still could have ended up losing the game if it weren't for the man between the sticks. Thank the Lord for him. I am back in the starting lineup, though, for the AC Milan game, so get me to San Siro. How old am I? You've been watching me for years and I'm still the same. If you go back and have a look at, like, 2017 me, definitely not the same. I'll be 36 in... I'll be 36 in May. UCL. Dortmund, AC, Milan, away, starting at striker. Monthly weather update. You can see grass. Oh, nice. The seasonal depression is gone, finally. You love to see it. Thank you for the follow, sports fan. Appreciate the support, man. Confirmation. Back in the starting lineup. We'll take it. Personally, showing an improvement and earning my... No, go away. Copyright strike. Why? I love that the music and the official audio is in the game. However, unfortunately, it does mean that on YouTube it gets copyright struck. I can counter that with fair use because it's in the bloody video game, but in the moment, doesn't count. And I could have... You know what? That expires in 13 days, so I'm going to save it and wait for when I might actually need it rather than needlessly use it now. Okay, well, I made a £4.25 million investment in renewable energy and I've lost 200 grand. That's good. That's lovely. It said low risk for that as well. That was low risk. Low risk, my arse. Cost me £200,000. Bring on AC Milan. What can I say? Babyface. Kraft. Oh, Luke Caban and Fontana now switched. Kraft is fit again and actually has the captain's armband at 79 rated, which is intriguing. He must have fantastic leadership skills. We are now wearing the away kit, or the alternate kit for a cup game. And, well, we might have been at San Siro with Inter Milan if you guys had voted that way. This might have been our home ground this year. It's not our home ground this year. We're going to be playing at Signal Iduna Park. However, we do still get to play a game at San Siro this season. We may even get the chance to play more if we come up against Inter or AC later in the competition as well. You can tell I'm just talking over the Champions League music so that I don't get copyright struck again, if you don't mind. Complete 4 passes, and we'll see what we can do in this first group stage game. The Champions League is a competition I am desperate to try and win, please. We've won the Europa League. We don't really fancy ourselves playing in the Europa Conference League ever again. So now the aim is league titles in whatever league we're in. And I want to win the Champions League before we end this save and start the new Journeyman managerial save. But we'll wait and see what happens. Oh, Rafael Leao with a lovely turn. He's been tackled. Fontana caught on it. Cameron McLeod. Oh, lovely through ball. Krubel! What a goalkeeper he's going to prove to be this season. If we are to win anything this year, it is going to very much be thanks to that man in between the sticks. Bukayo Saka and Theo Hernandez not able to sort themselves out. That will be our throw. This AC Milan side are so good. It's such a good 11. I probably would rather play for AC than Inter at this current stage in this save with the quality they have. Like Bukayo Saka and Rafael Leao still here in a massive rating too. But right now, we're at Dortmund. We're enjoying life at Dortmund. And hopefully, Dortmund will be the side that help us win this competition. But at the minute, we're still 0-0 here. You're right, that is a massive... It's a massive away allocation, isn't it? Let alone an away travel. Giving us that whole end. The champions. Oh, Ralph, I always wonder what that symbol is. Ralph, are you watching on audio only? Or listening only, should I say. Dodo and Taylor. To Dodo again. Back to Saka. Danger here. I think Kubel saved that. He did indeed. Bukayo Saka's left foot is rather good, as I'm sure you're very much aware. One of the hottest young talents in European football, Bukayo Saka. It's not really classed as a prospect anymore. He is very much the finished article, Bukayo Saka, already, isn't he? Oh, if Kraft had played that quickly, we might have been in 24 minutes played now here at San Siro. The atmosphere is electric. There's a very large away following. And Cowell is in! And Magnon makes the save. Nearly another assist for me today. Looking at that stand, you'd think we were at home here. They've been very generous with the amount of tickets they've sold to away fans. Dodo. Thomas. Challenged by Rowe. Very well done. We get lucky. I'm snapping at the heels, but I can't get it. Fouled the man in the process. Kenneth Taylor, the man in the middle that we were trying to get the ball off there. Here's Ibrahima Konate. Put him under pressure. He's going to have me for strength. And pace, evidently, as well. That's annoying. Thomas. What Thomas is that? Might show everyone AC Milan's lineup, actually, to be fair. 89 rated Mike Magnon. 81 Dodo, 87 Konate, 83 Kusunu, and an 89 Teo Hernandez. It's Jason Thomas, a 73 rated CDM. Don't know who he is. Patreon player Owen Howell in the midfield, 96 rated, although he's barely touched the ball so far. I wouldn't have even known that he was on the pitch. Kenneth Taylor at 83, a 90 rated Saka, a 97 rated Cameron Max McLeod, which is a Patreon player, but it's given him someone else's face, and a 91 rated Rafael Leao. He's on the bench, as well as an 88 rated Ansu Fati, Mitchell Bakker, Lorenzo Colombo, Szoboszlai at 86, Leon Hart, and Dean Henderson. Oh, that's where Dean Henderson went then. We sold him at Dortmund earlier in the season, or at least the AI manager sold him. Here's where he went. He's come to AC Milan, hopefully, to lose to his former team in the Champions League. Here's Owen Howell. There you go. Now we know he's on the pitch. Howell. Get the chest. I mean, I did, actually, but Konate's leg was just in the way as I tried to burst past him. Cameron Maxwell McLeod trying to find some space to play through a teammate, or maybe just beat everybody and go for goal himself, but Kubel right behind it. Aha, Marcus is so funny. You're such a funny boy. Oh. Cool. Well in, Castello. Read that nicely. Row around the corner to me. And the defender had a little stumble there. I do have support with me. And I'll cut it back. Kraft's shot is blocked. It will not be a corner because Teo Hernandez is absolutely rapid. Kusunu had me marshalled well there. I was never going to be able to work the angle for a shot. Had to find a teammate who, to be fair to him, stopped his run and backed away from the defender really well, but just couldn't squeeze the shot home on goal. 0-0 at half-time at San Siro. Never would have guessed, Marcus. Never would have guessed. Fontana. Call for through ball. Okay. Thomas. Into Kenneth Taylor. Lovely turn and spin. And McLeod. Given away though. Fontana intercepts. Get it across. Get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh. Oh, nice turn by Teo Hernandez. I thought we were going to get it off him then. It's twisting one way, then the other. Doesn't really know where to go. Kusunu. I couldn't get there, despite sticking out a toe. Rather delayed toe, but a toe nonetheless. Thomas to Howell. And back to Thomas. They're building relatively well, Milan. They've kept possession really nicely throughout the game, but they haven't created that many obvious opportunities. Gregor Kubel in goal has been tested, but the tests haven't been massively high so far, other than maybe that one Bukayo Saka effort in the first half. Nearly at the hour mark here now, and still waiting to see the first goal of the game, but we're playing some good football at Borussia Dortmund. And hopefully we'll have the opportunity. Little back heel. Oh, to get an assist or a goal here. And it might come. Bove! It has come! And what a finish when it did! Postage stamp stuff right in the top corner. Brilliant finish. Disappointed that my back heel didn't find him in the first place, so I could have gotten a direct assist. But again, involved very heavily in the move. Put the pressure on so that the defender made the mistake. And no mistake with the finish from Bove. Look at how tight into the top corner this finish truly was. That's world class. And that's Borussia Dortmund 1-0 up. La 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 la. Hey, hey, hey. B4B. Layout, Taylor and Thomas to McLeod, looking for instant response is what they're looking for, and an instant response is what they have. Owen Howell, the man to bury it in the back of the net. Could the defender have done better here? It's a nice ball through by McLeod, really nice ball, and the number 5 in classic EA Sports FC fashion just backs away from it. Harwood Bellis. He could have just put a foot in, but he was like, no, please, after you, have a shot. He did shoot. He scored. Five minutes is all that took. Took us over an hour to get in front, and it took them 5 minutes to respond. And Owen Howell has flattened me there with an excellent challenge. Layout. Option on the outside, trying to go solo, didn't work. Pavic helps it onto me. I'll try and lift it to power past the defender, which we've done very well indeed. I'm going to need support, and I have it actually at the back post. Konate's in the way! Son of a bitch! Thomas and McLeod. Back to Kenneth Taylor. And Kusunu. Teo Hernandez. Ourselves and AC Milan are the two best sides in the group, with Ajax and FC Basel also trying their best to get through this particular group stage. So a draw here isn't the worst in the world, but the win would have been absolutely lovely. And if we're not careful, we might not even get the point. We're not going to get the point. The goalkeeper is too busy lying on top of one of his defenders to actually get up and get back in goal. This is a classic FIFA result. The first goal, the defender doesn't bother to defend. And the second goal, the goalkeeper is just on the floor, stuck underneath one of his teammates who's rolling around on top of him, by which point the ball's in the back of the net. Absolutely brilliant. Cheers then, 2-1 Milan. Bellis, options down the line. Roth tackled. Saka flattened him, really. Still got it, though. Inside. And again. Get away from the defender, Ches. Go on, then. Ha! We will not lose this one. My first Champions League goal of the season is an equaliser on my left foot. Inside the box against AC Milan. 2-2. And thank Christ for that. One. 87 was it? Left. 18-yard box. Oh. Was the 87th minute? 86. Rafael Leao down the line. AC Milan not done. Into the 90th minute. Teo Hernandez had a little buffering circle next to his face there for a moment. Didn't really know what he was going to do. Leao to Howell. Howell to McLeod. It's Milan 3, Bayfalbe 2, or we take a point each. We'll take a point each. Ultimately, given the manner in which we were in the position, we'll take the point. But Jesus wept. What a game. Some sarcasm in there. Thank you for the follow, Tyler. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome in, my friend. A draw 2-2. Don't know how many minutes I played. 92, I think. What won me match rating? 8.4. But not man of the match. What was me? Man of the match was Owen Howell, in fact. 1 shot, 1 goal. Love it. 100% shot accuracy then. Nice. Ajax beat Basel by 3-2 at the Amsterdam Arena, meaning that they top the group at this stage. Dropped to the bench again. We do have that managerial favour activity I can call upon for the next 9 days. At the moment, though, I'm not going to need it because we can just train before Augsburg and get ourselves into the starting lineup for the next match anyway. So let's do that. Earning our starting spot on the training field rather than just kind of cheesing it with an improvement plan with the coach. So in the next episode tomorrow then, we will have Augsburg in the Bundesliga, Hoffenheim in the DFB Pokal. It's Pokal, isn't it? I never know if it's Pokal or Pokal. I think it's Pokal. It's like a double A sound. DFB Pokal. And then Fortuna Düsseldorf before the episode after that will be back in the Champions League. And then a big one away from home against Leverkusen, actually, which is not to be missed. We are 5th in the league right now. But again, with a game in hand on some above us, that draw against Werder Bremen has kind of set us back a little bit. We could have been joint top if we'd have won that game. But unfortunately, we're not. But we're only 2 points behind. And with Hoffenheim... Actually, Hoffenheim's the cup game, isn't it? But still... It'll be a test, evidently, because Hoffenheim seem to be a pretty decent team. Unbeaten so far this season in the league, as are ourselves and Leverkusen. And that's it. Where are Bayern? Oh, 4th. Pay attention, Ches. That's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go and record the next one now as well on stream. Do come across and join me and see all the behind the scenes. It'd be great to have you over on Twitch or on the YouTube Live, YouTube or Chesnoid Live YouTube channel as well. Links to everything in the description down below. But for now... I'll see you tomorrow. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. Player 8-3. We will quickly render that. Or quickly edit that if you don't mind. And then we can record another player career mode episode. That I low-key kind of like it when I get dropped to the bench because it means the video is quicker to record and quicker to edit and quicker to make and we can get more content done. So because of that, we may well get a little bit of Football Manager in this evening. Perhaps. If you're lucky. If you're lucky. So it shouldn't take a couple of moments to edit this, if you don't mind waiting. I appreciate your patience as ever. Welcome back to the player career mode, and let's crack on. Yeah, Halloumi sticks back on is a win. Right, shot conversion of 60% is going to be particularly good news. As ever, I don't mind so long as we score. Is Dia on the attack forward. We'll wait and see how effective he can be in that position. Meanwhile, Ches's inner self would rather do iRacing. Can confirm. I am itching to do some iRacing later on in the week. FM24 is really good. Yabo. He rated Fontana. Significant improvement on 23. And obviously 24 is the final one with the current match engine and UI. The 80 rated Fontana continues at
Nice one, Finn. Love it.
And rating-wise, it means we're actually worthy rated. Fontana has shown himself to be particularly the 79. But we have me. My touch is poor. Close to me. It's Harvey Elliott. Into... Go to K. Cole again. I've got a number of options here. I get caught. Target at the very bloody least. Picked off nice. Cowell. Better the third. Dortmund. Forward into Ruiz. One back to gratuitously found it at my feet, but I can't get it past the next. Bulo dear. We highlight you. Use Harvey Elliott out to use Harvey Elliott. Sahrawi into. Well, he's having a good game. Is young Dylan. The through ball from Kraft.
There wasn't really anything happening in the second half, was there?
Malik Tior into Williams. The goal. Malik Tior forward into.
Did you pick up a second hand G923, Finn?
In the box. Looking dangerous this for Frankfurt. Back to Zubimendi and forward to Iñaki Williams Jr. Alright, away. Come on then, keep coming forward. Castello with the ball over the top and try and flick this round the corner. In all on train and try and get there regardless. And then maybe we'll go top. Yeah, there is. I'm going to be bench for Werder Bremen. Hoping desperately to get myself back into the starting lineup for the first Champions League game.
No, don't freeze on me. I haven't saved it.
AC Milan. But I'm going to have to work very hard in this next fixture to actually make the difference. Coming on off the bench.
Try again. I hate it when that happens. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Got it off the Logitech website. Had a very nice looking sale on. Was down at 290 from 420. Oh, fair enough. Love a sale that's that heavy.
Forward into. You will go top. We have in fact been. We have in fact been to the bench. That's annoying. Balls as well. Complete 2 passes in the opponent. Score a goal from outside the box. I'll go for the pass. Complete 2 passes in the opponent. Instant impact off the bench that the manager brought me on to have. Do look like they might be vulnerable at the back. Kraft. Into box. He's tried to Travella it. That, to be honest. Shoot into me shoot into Karakaburu. 20 minutes left in the game. We've been on for 15.
You're gonna be driving your tractor around on Farming Simulator,
as a team, but not found an equalising goal. We might be 2 goals down sooner rather than later as well if we don't get rid of this, but we have been able to do that. Gregor Kubel bringing it forward via our left back Tom Roth. Cowell to Bove. Bove to Roth. Roth should come to me and has done. Just completely sent that defender. And sent that defender too. There's more around me though. Left work, but Castello's won the run, please, Cade. He's going.
It's a taxi simulator game, is there?
13 minutes to go now. Still looking like Werder. Their goal scorer loses it. Bove and Roth will bring it away. Bove to me. Now make the run, please, Cade. He's going. Bove and Roth will bring it away. Bove to me. And Roth will bring it away. Bove to me. Well in. Come on then. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Bove and Roth will bring it away.
Taxi Life. I've not heard of it.
Go on. Please be onside. Plenty of options inside. Row. Bove! It's to find a winner. Misha. Gates. Get me to San Siro. Confirmation. Back in the... How old am I? You've been watching me for years. The official audio is in the game. Bring on AC Milan. Kraft. Oh, or these. Sorry, but we'll wait and see what happens. Fontana caught on. Cameron McLeod. Cameron McLeod. Oshby Fank position. But at the minute, we're still 0-0 here. Oh, Ralphie. Wonder what that symbol is. Dodo and Taylor.
Hello. Taxi Life. Is it like a big streaming game? A lot of people streaming it, or I've not even seen anyone talking about it. I don't know anyone actually streaming it. Some games like that just kind of take off, don't they, on Twitch? Morning, Brad. How are we, mate? Morning. Afternoon, sir. It's not that big, is it not, Ronald? This editor is Vegas
Dodo
Pro.
and Taylor.
Used to be called Sony Vegas.
To Dodo again.
It was taken over by a different company.
Back to
Had a couple of days of variety streamers playing it on release. Not seen any of it recently. Oh, okay, fair
Saka.
enough. It didn't kind of bang.
danger here. I think Kubel saved that.
Just got back
He
from
did
work.
indeed, because
Yeah, I'm
Saka's
good,
left
thank you,
foot is rather good. They've been very generous with the amount of tickets they've sold to away fans. Challenged by Rowe. Tom Rahima Kanate, and pace evidently as well. Owen Howell in the midfield, 96 rated, although he's might show everyone AC Milan's actually, to be fair, 80 and a 90, hopefully, to lose to his former team in the Champions League.
Toulouse, right, Marcus? They're in France.
Here's Owen Howell. Get the chest. I mean, in some space. Well in, Costello. Well in, Costello. Read that nicely.
Shelf-stacking
Row around
shop
the
sim
corner
game
to
is another story altogether.
And the defender
Was
has
there really a
stumble
shelf-stacking
there.
shop simulator?
I do have support San Siro. Turn by Teo
There's a fucking sim game for everything, isn't there? Of course, Brad. When we switch to the Leeds career, I'll absolutely show you a player.
Then the other doesn't really know where to go. Kasunu, I couldn't get there.
We're on PlayStation at the minute, and the Leeds career is on PC. So I'm recording one more episode of Player Career, and then we're going to switch to Leeds.
Nonetheless, Thomas to Howell, and back to Thomas. They're building relatively well, Milan. They've kept possession really nicely throughout the game. But
Supermarket sim.
haven't created that many obvious opportunities. Class, and that's Borussia Dortmund 1-0 up. Leia. EA Sports shoot. He scored. And Owen Howell has flattened on the outside. Back post. Klanate's in the way. Thomas. And the goalkeeper is then 2-1 Milan. Bellis. Options down the line. Goal Milan. 2 Milan. 2. Still got it though. Inside. And again, thank Christ for that. Rafael Leao down the line. AC Milan not done. Rafael Leao down the line. What a game. Some sarcasm in there. Ajax beat Bars 3 goals. Here's Pokal. See you tomorrow.
Done.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo! Well, I'm not going anywhere. We've still got another few hours of streaming to do yet, so let's just whack. Whack those in there. Whack some music in, and then we can go and record another Player Career video. Bing.
1-0 thanks to my assisted goal and Rose buried near post effort, but a quiet game all told. 3 points are 3 points, so that is Dortmund second in the division. Be right. We did only get the one, but still could have ended up losing the game if it weren't for the man between the sticks. Thank the Lord for him. I am back in the starting lineup though for the AC Milan game, so get me to San Siro. Given the manner in which we were in the position, we'll take the point. But Jesus wept. What a game. Some sarcasm in there. Ajax beat
Oh, says you tit. That's all right, Brad. Thank you for being continually showing your support for the Patreon. I appreciate it. I do, genuinely. One thing I do need to do actually is update my spreadsheet for the Patreon because a handful have stopped. Conadara, did I get... Draven is now... That's what we did. So it'll be Draven is now actually cancelled entirely. So Draven, that's now red.
And Scott's just cancelled it as well, so they're both now red. Harry Holdcroft has also done his. I couldn't remember where Harry is on the list. There it is, Archie boy. That's now cancelled too. Scott. And yeah, there we go. And Marcus. Did I mark you down as red as well? £2 here. No, that's now red as well. Hook it. Bit of housework. Right, who have we got? Augsburg at home first. Is it FC Augsburg? FC Augsburg. Home. Then we had cup game, wasn't it? Yeah, Hoffenheim in the cup. DFB Pokal. I think that's what I called it. DFB Pokal. Yep, 1. Good. Dortmund and then Hoffenheim. That is also at home. And then Bundesliga, Dortmund, and then Fortuna Düsseldorf away. And we hope to be starting every game at striker. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, a quick whiz, and then we will record another episode. I will be back in uno momento. BRB. Hi, Ben.
Got a cream egg, mate. Yeah, the Ipswich game yesterday was mental. Hey, Jaden, how are you, mate? We're on a match day, we are, aren't we? Okay. Love a cream egg, me. Okay. Afternoon, Davidinky. How are we, sir? Hands up in chat. Actually, I'll put some... How many comments we got in there? One comment in the comment section of today's player video so far. So Scandi Beardman can go in. Diddly. Diddly dee. Are you on break now, are you? Let's put Davidinky in the background as well, shall we? Davidinky 92. There you go, sir. Just change everybody's names. Scandi Beardman will make blue. Brad can be red for Walsall. Davidinky can be yellow for Romania and Spain. There we go. Right, let's record in the room. Mom, get the camera. Ipswich might not... If Ipswich get promoted, they won't be the first save of FC25, but they certainly will be one of the saves we'll do in FC25. Faux show. Although, I imagine you'd want me to wait until they put Portman Road in the game. And they've still not put Luton's ground in the game, so Christ knows whether we'd actually have the opportunity to use Ipswich or not. If you get promoted, obviously. I don't think Kenilworth Road is in the game yet, is it? Fucking useless. Anyway. Welcome back to Life at Borussia Dortmund in the player career mode. We're ready to get cracking continually with our assault on the Bundesliga table, trying to get ourselves towards the top end of it. Had we won our second Bundesliga game yesterday, we would be joint top. But we start with a game at home against Augsburg today. We do then play the top side, Hoffenheim, but it's in the DFB Pokal, the German Cup, not in the Bundesliga. And then we've another game in the Bundesliga, I want to say, against Fortuna Düsseldorf, my brain has just told me. So 3 games today against German opposition, as opposed to the Champions League we had yesterday, but not all necessarily in the Bundesliga.
As ever, we're saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me as well. So a very big thank you to Davidenki for your continued support on stream, as well as Brad. And the other name on the top of the list has escaped me. I'll wait for it to scroll around. Thank you to all of you for your continued support in the comments. It's Scandi Beardman, because he was, as I recorded this, was the only one to have left a comment so far on the video that went live not long ago. There you go, Brain. My brain has helped me out a couple of times there. Normally leaves me hanging. Thank you very much for watching all of the content on both channels with the FC stuff. I really, really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll win everything we want to win in this player career mode very soon, and we'll have a new full managerial career mode for you here on the second channel as well, to try and boost your interest here on Chesnoid Plays. But on Chesnoid Gaming on Twitch and Chesnoid Live on YouTube, we are streaming everything that we record, so it'd be great to have you over there if you want to come and join me on either platform. For now though, we're going to concentrate on trying to get 3 points in the Bundesliga at home against Augsburg. Only be waiting an hour watching in silence. Well, it's good to have you back in chat, so even if you weren't previously there, able to chat, Lee. Before B. 70% conversion rate. So I'll have one shot and hope to score, shall I? Let's go for the 4 passes in the opponent's half. They want a 9.0 from me as well. We've only done that once or twice in a Borussia Dortmund shirt so far, and I think both of them might have been in the pre-season tournament as well, actually. So we're going to have to really turn up properly here in front of the home faithful. Fingers crossed we will do exactly that. Get 3 points to continue the challenge for the Bundesliga title, which we would love to seal this season. Oh, I was pulling the trigger right then, but Udakai steps across me. Good movement from everybody. A decent team move there, but no end product. Fancy goal is scoring with a trick shot. Yes, mate. L2 and circle, or LT and B. Wout Fass here for Augsburg. Former Leicester City man, out to Connor Bradley, former Liverpool man. A lot of English players finding their way to the Bundesliga, or rephrase, a lot of English league players finding their way to the Bundesliga, more so than in recent years in this save, haven't they? And even in real life, a lot of players are starting to favour going to the Bundesliga for more regular first-team football than they are kind of sitting in a big Premier League squad. Bove started to come forward and then has had to come back. We've got Pietro Rizzo making his debut in goal now, ahead of Gregor Kubel. Hopefully that's not a decision that sees us fail to pick up points. He might have overhit there. He definitely has. Oh, do Travellas with a trick shot count, do they? I did not see the shithousery from La Liga. No, Davidenki. Enlighten me. Mr. McKennie. Oh, thank you. Well, first giving that straight to me. Give it down the line there, and Rowers away. Oh, what a challenge from Udakai. Wow! Dylan probably should have shot sooner because of the attentions of the defender on him, but take nothing away from that challenge. He gets that wrong, he gets sent off without any question. What an interception that is from Gallagher as well. Unfortunately for Werder Bremen, Augsburg. They're still going to concede the chance on goal, but not the actual goal itself. It's a good stop by the keeper. I certainly could have put that more in the corner. Wasn't the best to finish this from me. It's going to come my way though. Oh, terrible attempted header. And cleared away, but still pressure might build on the Augsburg goal. My brain sees green in Germany and thinks Wolfsburg or Werder Bremen, but we've played them both already this season. I thought it was a foul actually, but play continues and we've given it straight back to Augsburg anyway. So we still, despite all of the pressure in the opening half an hour, haven't scored the opening goal. I've won that back though, and we still might score the opening goal. Sorry, Wout Fass, I'm turning away from you there. And then all of your other defenders come and put the tackle in anyway. I saw that La Liga had postponed, or I heard that La Liga had postponed Barcelona and Real Madrid's games. I didn't realise they postponed all games. I thought it was just Real Madrid and Barcelona's. Nice one, Daniel. Good to have you back with us, mate. I mean, it's a solid thing to do to show support for their country's teams in European football. Oh, it has to be a back heel. A fancy goal has to be a back heel, does it? Why does it not say back heel goal then? We've not done Leeds yet, Daniel, no. See, that's the thing that one of the things that I don't like. It gives you an objective, but it's so vague that you have no idea how to actually get an objective. Like, if it just says score a fancy goal, like, the fuck does that mean? How is the user supposed to know what score a fancy goal means? And if it's solely only a back heel that triggers it, then call it score a back heel goal. Then the user knows exactly what he's got to do to get that objective. Lovely through ball. Bentancur is in, and Augsburg do not take a 1-0 lead because that was absolutely atrocious. It's not Gregor Kubel in goal here, by the way, either. Pietro Rizzo is in goal for us here after conceding 2 goals against AC Milan in the last episode. The manager has decided that Kubel isn't the man for the job. Good. That doesn't necessarily make sense, does it? No yellow card for Conor Gallagher here, although it was a strong challenge. Free kick to come in here. And it's coming my way. I'll just nod that down to a teammate, actually, and then try and find some space again. Castello in there to Harwood Bellis, who's found me. Lots of defenders around me. Oh, I wasn't expecting the 1-2, Cade. I'll be completely honest, mate. I think anybody would have expected the 1-2 in that situation. And now Augsburg might be in with Bentancur again, whose headed ball across is great for Duvakas. He finds Rollheiser, and Augsburg don't go 1-0 up. Dangerous, though. Very dangerous indeed. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here. We need to be better. Back heel is 100% certain of getting it, but you can get it from other flair goals. Okay. But you need to have the flair personality, do you? Yeah, I'd agree, North, that a flair goal to me would be something, a goal scored with the trigger held, effectively. Imi, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to the gang. I appreciate it. Who do I see as favourites for the Premier League title? City. Rowe. Bove to me. Entice. Oh, I was trying to entice the defender to me so I could then play the ball in behind him. Udokai gets that to Valfas and they're away from me. The whole stadium is always on their feet and bouncing here at Signal Iduna Park, I've noticed. Or at least it feels that way anyway. I guess there is a lot of safe standing in the Bundesliga, isn't there? Fontana off now as we make a change. They've got a free kick in a good position here. It's Pukstas that's come on in his place, so I presume Castello's been dropped to centre-back maybe, and Pukstas is now on in midfield. Strike well struck and blocked. Castello wins that header. And Cowell will complete the clearance. I've spun first man really well. Connor Bradley couldn't deal with that. Hoffenheim in the cup on the way. Lots of offensive players closing me down. But we found Pukstas here who's off the bench. And he's immediately lost it. So what a great interception. Or great introduction, sorry. He's made to proceedings here. Unless he wins it back. In which case I take it back. But he hasn't won it back. So I don't take it back. Although we have won the ball back. Now's when Pukstas scores a goal. in a moment and shuts me right up. Pukstas, Cowell, Bove! Straight at the goalkeeper, 0-0 still. Viper, thank you very much for the raid of 3. Yeah, you can drink in the ground, or rephrase, pitch side, in your seat in Germany. Here's Cade Cowell. It's because the Germans, when they drink, are responsible, whereas the English, when they drink, are knobheads. Kraft, into me. Challenge Conor Gallagher. Jeez Louise, straight through me. Leverkusen just took a 1-0 lead in their game. We drew against Werder Bremen in the last episode, which held up our attempted storm towards the top of the Bundesliga. No one's running away with anything at this stage, thankfully. So even a second draw in a Bundesliga game in a row wouldn't throw us massively out of the title fight. But obviously, it's not ideal, is it? Help that on the way. We'll try and get the win. There's still 20 minutes to do so. Cade Cowell has lots of options. One of which is Bove, whose shot is well blocked and then cleared away. Keeper made a good save, but Costello recovers that. Help that round the corner there to Rowe. Rowe to Kraft. Back heel. Wout Fassi's with me. And I just couldn't do anything with it before he got the tackle in. Here's Jolina. Bayliss to me. Run, 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 run. Okay. Oh, Christ, life chess. Hero. I'm in. We're in. Wout Fass is coming. Go away. Good save by the keeper. Not quite in the corner as it needed to be. I think I might up my finishing. Even though it's already 93, I think I might make it a little bit higher yet still. The next time we have the opportunity to use some attribute points. That's headed my way. Could have got his face kicked off there, the defender, but he did really well to get rid of it. Nice attempted flick, but it doesn't find a teammate. That does find me. And that's the best goal we've scored in Germany so far. Bay 1. Not sure about the celebration. Augsburg 0. Mwah! Beautiful stuff. That's why we upped the curve. Maybe I don't need to up my finishing. Intercepted well, and then pinpoint stuff. Picked out the top corner. Keeper couldn't stop it, and we'll get all 3 points today. Golasa! What minute was it? Like 83rd? It was the 83rd one, Ches. Ah. Outside the box goal. You love to see it. That's what you need for your objective for the season, Ches. Bove off for Connor James. McKennie tackled. Row away. Out wide to Kraft and Row again. We've got fouled. Play continues. Martinez to Row. Martinez again. Still got plenty of yellow shirts around. It's going all the way. I've called for it. It's crossed. Wout Fass is there. Win this header. We're going to get to the second loose ball at least. Pukstas away from his man around the corner. And there's another one. BVB 2, Augsburg 0. 2 goals. This one in the 90th minute this time. Conor Gallagher. Final whistle sounds moments after we scored the second goal. We left it late, but the goal really was great. And the second one, decent enough as well. A brace for me. The first time in competitive German football I've scored more than 1 goal. Sorry, East Bengal, but that doesn't really count. And hopefully a 9+ rating as well. I said it was going to be difficult to get a 9+. Well, I got a bloody 10. Was it 28% goal conversion rate? I think it's probably safe to say I'm going to get man of the match for that, isn't it? Oh, nice one, Lee. Tickets booked for Silverstone. Sit. Man of the match. Unsurprising, given the nature of the result. We're still quite away from getting our way to level 45 to improve my finishing. Evidently, it's still at a very high standard, but I'm not scoring every single shot. To be fair, I probably shouldn't be scoring every single shot. So, I don't know whether... I'll pat myself on the back after that. I don't know whether the finishing should go up. We don't want to be in a position where we know we're going to score every time I pull the trigger, I suppose. So maybe I leave it where it is. My current finishing stat is 93. I can improve it. Where can I improve it? I'm sure I can improve it somewhere. With that one to make it 96 and then 99 after that with the third of those three. So there's definitely a lot of improvement I can still make to make my guy significantly better. But at the moment, Kraft did pick up an injury. Your investments are returned. No, they're rubbish. Oh, he was only out for 5 days anyway. Okay, well, Hoffenheim at home then in the DFB Pokal is the next fixture. And if we can get a similar result to we did in the last one, then we'll be very happy. Yeah, at the moment, we're only doing F1 with regards the Creator Series every Saturday. That's the plan at the moment. I would love to bring the F1 Career Mode back, but I quite simply don't have the time at the moment for the 3 to 3.5 hour recording session and then the hour and a half's worth of editing that it takes after that as well. So it may well be the odd iRacing stream at the moment, and then when obviously F1 24 launches, then we'll go ham again with the F1 content. You may even have an extra F1 series on F1 24 with someone else involved as well, but we'll wait and see. Nothing confirmed yet. Dribble success rate of 25% is doable. 3 shots on target is also doable, but we'll go for the easier one at this moment. I think we've maxed out the personality points now anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one we prioritise with regards doubling down and getting the extra bonus. So long as we get the objectives, then we've done enough to continue on in the managerial favour stakes. But at the moment, hello Ben White, I'm going to need to be better than that in the DFB Pokal stakes, otherwise we're not going to get victory here. Hoffenheim were, prior to that last round of fixtures, top of the Bundesliga, so they've had a great start to the season. Holy moly, and they nearly had a great start to this game as well. Kubel restored back to the starting lineup. Eberichiesi in the starting lineup here for Hoffenheim as well. Fabio Silva's in there. We've already seen Ben White. Here's Ibrahimi. Here's Ben White again. Pukstas tackles him though. I'll be intrigued to see how good this Hoffenheim side is, considering they are where they are in the league then. So, Caprile in goal. Jed Spence, Ben White, Demiral and Bauer. Marco John, Ibrahim. Great name, well done game. Ivan Ilic, Ezi, Fabio Silva and Bakir Kovacevic. So some regens in there. They've got 86 rated El Canus. I don't know who that is, but 86 rated is remarkable. Nagalo. Couple of other regens, but 86 rated. Who's he? I'm sure you'll let me know in the comment section. I've no idea who he is, but he looks bloody good, or at least his rating is good. Whether he's actually any good or not, I don't know. I apparently am not very good right now. I can't do anything but give the bloody ball away. That's a great cross, but Kubel's there. Rashan, thank you very much for the raid of 1, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Here comes the bomb. Thank you very much for the follow. See, there was a couple of others in there as well. I apologise. I missed them when they came in. Rob, Vipers, Player, Lucas, and here comes the bomb. Thank you for the follows in the last 10 minutes, lads. Yeah, that F1 24 tease isn't the game itself, ads. It's potentially a co-op career mode with insert other content creator and myself.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we've been having a good stream so far. Hope yours went well. If I was to do a co-op career mode with another F1 content creator, or with another content creator, who would you like it to be, or who would you expect it to be with? Kai, West Ham or Spurs? You asked me that the other bloody day. Hey, Doc. Win that header. Oh, Bauer did, but he actually knocked it the wrong way, and we have now won it back. Pukstas, I'll call for the through ball, please. Oh, nearly forced it through. Pukstas and Kraft to me. From outside the box, it's pretty easy for the goalkeeper. Are you streaming my team, were you? Nice. Is Ibrahim into Ezi. Is he breaking? Is he really breaking? But there's too many men in the way. And now Martinez and Kraft. And now Martinez again. Pukstas into me. Oh, okay, that went well. There's Jed Spence. Forward for Hoffenheim here. We have won the domestic cup in any given nation in Poland and Austria, I think. Can't recall any other domestic cups that we've won. Did we lose the Copa del Rey final? We might have lost the Copa del Rey final at Real Sociedad, I think, didn't we, to Atletico Madrid? Was it a Harry Kane goal? And, of course, we lost the FA Cup final last season at Spurs. So I think we've got 2 cup final wins and 3 league titles so far in our career here in this My Player save. We have done doubles elsewhere, obviously, with Sociedad getting the Europa League and the league title. And when we won the domestic cup in Poland and Austria, we also won the league on those occasions as well. So we have done a league and cup double a couple of times. I wouldn't mind doing a Champions League and Pokal double, although obviously it'd be great to do a treble with the Bundesliga. That's one thing we certainly haven't done in this save yet, is win a treble anywhere. Pukstas to Dylan Rowe. This is a great move that might well see the team score a goal. If somebody would actually pull the bloody trigger. So in the 35th minute, it's still 0-0 here. And we don't look like our normal selves. I'm sure Ads would be open to doing a co-op career mode, but Ads isn't a content creator, is he? Much as we love him. What are you doing, Ches? Concentrate, lad. Fontana and Martinez. In a bit of a dud game here. I'm on a 5.9 right now. Things not necessarily free-flowing in this first half. Still have the opportunity later in the game to sway things back in our favour. I'll try and make a decent run here for Cade. That was supposed to be a 1-2 and it failed miserably, and that probably sums up my first half, to be completely honest. 0-0 at the break. I'm going to take a pot shot and say it's with Dale. 9. Das ist nicht mit Dale. Think fellow FC creator, fellow pad player. Devon Butler lover, thank you for the follow, mate. And Irk as well. Welcome to the channel, lads. Ja, ich bin ein Deutscher, Doc. Get that out. Oh, it was supposed to go out wide. Fontana into Kraft. Kraft to... Oh, no. Oh, he's offside. Herr Deutscher. Ja. Curbs ist korrekt. Potentially plans in the works. Wait and see. Jed Spence. Okay. I mean, it somehow worked. And Fabio Silva will spin. I don't know. I say this every time we play in a cup competition in a country that isn't England, but I don't know whether these... I think the FA Cup is the only cup competition that goes to a replay, isn't it? What a ball. Oh, would have been sensational. It still could be. Oh, go in the bloody net, will it? Unbelievable. Presumably, it just goes to extra time in the Pokal. I don't think replays are a thing in any other domestic cup competition other than the FA Cup. So one expects this to go for 120 minutes if there isn't a winner found inside the 90. A winner could have been found in that last move, but it's just not quite clicking for Dortmund today. And it took until the 83rd minute for it to click in the last bloody game as well, didn't it? And even then it took something very, very special to actually make the breakthrough. Hopefully, things go a bit more straightforwardly. It would have been a beautiful little assist. A bit more straightforwardly in the final half hour as opposed to the opening hour. Das ist very good Deutsch, you speaker. Is there a chance I do a whole episode in that accent? 9. Mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Mein Deutsch ist scheiße. Razin's far too fucking quick for me to even stand a chance of doing a co-op career mode with him. To obey the rules. I didn't take German in school, actually. In school, you took French in year 7, then French and German for year 8 and 9, and then when you did your GCSEs, you had to choose either French or German. I did French. I just have been to Germany more so than I've been to France. Okay, Cowell into Kraft. Runners. Lots of runners. Great interception. Eze. Lovely ball into Kovacevic. Picked off well by Rowe, though. Okay, this could be promising. There's the option down the line. Oh, no! Please. Please. Rowe was there and ready and waiting for you to play it to him. 20 minutes to go here now still. This Pokal tie. Oh, I can't turn quickly enough to get to that. I could be the ultimate number 2 team. I'd not be anywhere near it. To make myself competitive enough, Razin would just waltz away with the AI level. German and Spanish for year 8 and 9. Yeah, Spanish was extracurricular at my school, but Spanish is a lot more usable or relevant now than it was in 2004. Ibrahim and Demiral. Oh, bloody hell. Nearly. Bauer into Ibrahim. Nice tackle, never mind. It's Eze to Kovacevic. Back there to John. Hell of a clearance. 10 minutes to go. Oh, nice. Still 0-0. Castello's underneath that. Can I get to it? No. Fabio Silva's tackled, and now a counter. Kraft to me. Oh, I overhit that, but I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm trying my best to play it to you, Mr. Schultz. Eventually got it there. Cade Cowell. Not much room there. Our throw. Spanish is like the most spoken language in the world now, isn't it?
At least natively, anyway. Joshua, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, German's easier to learn. Or Mandarin. Yeah, Mandarin might be one of the most widely spoken languages because of just the sheer amount of Chinese people on the planet, and like you say, Hindi or something like that because of 1 billion Indians. I'm good, thank you, Ben. In hospital for you, or for your uncle, or visiting someone else, regardless, whoever it is that's in hospital, we wish a speedy recovery. Oh, it is Mandarin, then Hindi, is it? Fair enough. Harvey Barnes. Schultz with the throw. And Harwood Bellis into Tom Roth and Kraft. Just a ball back to me. I see the run. We find Flogger and Verts. We can. Oh, he tried to find me again. That was not really the ball to play there, my friend. Uh-oh. I'm kind of holding my breath here, hoping for the best, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to be good enough. In the 89th minute, Hoffenheim are going to knock Borussia Dortmund out of the DFB Pokal. Our dream of a league and cup double here in Germany has just died. Mandarin, then Spanish, is it? Then English. Second language is it's English and Mandarin, then Hindi, then Spanish. No habla español. Lo siento. Oh, mate. That's a bit gutting, isn't it? The first... I mean, we could have had an easier cup draw for sure. We've got one of the 2 form sides in the entire country as our first round tie here. We could quite easily have had a German 3rd division team in this round of the DFB Pokal, but unfortunately we met who were previously the side joint top of the Bundesliga with Bayer Leverkusen. They've done a job on us here at Signal Iduna Park, and we unfortunately taste defeat for the very first time in a Borussia Dortmund shirt. Unfortunately, it's in a knockout cup competition, so we don't get the chance to respond. Shit. Or Scheitzer, should I say. Did I play 93 minutes? I got 6.6. True, Saarbrücken did go on a madness, didn't they? Thankfully keeping my spot in the starting lineup for the game against Fortuna Dusseldorf, but understandably heads being shaken in the dressing room there. It's not like we lost to a side that aren't very good though. They are 4th in the table with 5 games played by everybody now. So they are one of the form sides in the division, if not the form side. That would be Leverkusen with 4 wins and 1 draw from their games so far. We are also unbeaten, however, and hopefully that will continue to be the case. Rephrase, we're also unbeaten in the league. We literally just lost, annoyingly. I still don't need that plus 15 there, but the next game is a week away. Well, I might as well use it rather than just waste it, mightn't I? So we'll use that manager favour plus 15. Not that we need it, but that puts us in a good position with the boss. I probably should have waited till the actual match day, shouldn't I? Because now I'm just going to lose it all advancing to the next bloody game. All right, away from home against Fortuna Dusseldorf at the Dusseldorf Arena, and hopefully we can fight back and get back to winning ways. Rubenka, thank you for the raid of 1, my man.
Una cerveza, por favor. Una mesa. Shout out anyone who gets that reference. Una mesa. Por cuatro, por favor. 70% shot conversion, avoid the loss. For years, I've been asking them to adjust the fact that it says that the shot conversion percentage should be so high, because 70% is absolutely absurd. Nobody ever gets a 70% shot conversion rate consistently at all in the history of football, ever. The highest averages are in the late 20s, early 30s at absolute best for a full season. Nana C, hello. What are you doing? Lol, what am I doing? 100% shot accuracy. Why am I even complaining? Dortmund 1. Fortuna Dusseldorf 0 in the 5th minute. That is the perfect response to going out of the cup. Una mesa. Playing F1 my team just had the craziest spirals. That one's actually getting flight time, lol. Wolf. Nice tackle by Bove. Nanasi. Back to Roth. I don't know. Obviously, the my team function or create a team function on F1 Manager 24 is going to be a fantastic addition. When I physically play, I like the idea of a creator club or a creator team like my team on the F1 games. When managing, I tend to like the realism. Like, I haven't done a creator club on Football Manager ever in the 25 plus years I've been playing the game. Nor do I really feel the want to. Whereas, I feel like that would be the same in F1 Manager as well. It might not be the sort of thing that I personally do, but it might be just a phenomenal game mode. I don't doubt that it won't be, to be fair. It's just a case of, will it get views? If it does, we'll play it. If it doesn't, we won't. Breezy, thank you for the follow, mate. Now, don't shoot for the rest of the game, yeah, basically. Only if it's a 5-yard tap-in. Roth into Nana C. Even though... No, I did know Nana C was at the club. We're in again. Oh, no! Me 100% goal conversion rate. I've hit the post. I was so certain that was going to go in that I did shoot. I could have chosen not to shoot at all and kept the 100% rating, but thought, surely this goes in. No, it doesn't. We don't need hat-tricks this season, so it's not absolutely necessary that we bag goals left, right and centre, although obviously we'd love to get the golden boot here in the Bundesliga. Oh, it could have been 2 there. Nana C getting a rare start here on the wing for us today. Could have been 2-0 up there. Should have been 2-0 up there. Bove, Nana C tried to force it. Think it hit a hand. It will be our free kick. Indeed it will. I'm not on it though. I'm going to try and get myself into the box and stay onside in doing so. Is he going for goal? He is! Oh, it was a hell of an effort too, but Kastenmeier is right behind it. There's a lot of movement on that. That would have been a wonderful free kick. Good header by Roth. Let's kick that against Howard Bellis. Nana C to me. Get on the bloody way. Fuck. I do read YouTube chat sports, yes. I have them both up in front of me with, whatchamacallit? Restream. Hey, Blown Life, how are you, dude? Good header. If I do say so myself. Considering it was me that took it.
Try and get that to Nana C again if I can. Here he is. Nice. And Beauvais. Is it going to be a goal kick or a corner? I think it's a corner. Indeed it is. Chance then still for a second goal here. It's over me, is it? Yep. It won't let me lock onto it. Underneath this is Appelkamp. And they'll clear it, only as far as me. Oh, nearly could have opened up for a long shot attempt. Harwood Bellis. Rowe to me. Where do you go, though? That's the question. It's just not much room in there, is there? Harwood Bellis could come back to me again here, though. I've got a bit more space this time. They're out my feet. Run straight into the fucking defender. Aha! Fuck me. It was, yes, Davidenko. Nice interception by now Martinez. Beauvais. Harwood Bellis. Nanasi. Nanasi again. And not Nanasi again. Dylan, to me. Terrible on your left foot. Don't know why he's taking it on his left. Take on your bloody right, lad. Christ, that's awful. Oh, thanks. Bye. Oh. Ah, it's done me. As Ad says, play it. That's why. Pause to talk to people in chat. Nanasi. Nice. Oh, it was worth a go. It was worth a go. I appreciate the effort. Engelhardt and Siebert. Oh, cheers then. Nice. Go on, make the run. And Kraft. I thought we were in then. I really thought we were in. And now Martinez. And now... Fuck it. Alright, 1-0 at half time then. Okay, Nora. Yeah, that's fair enough, Blind Life. I appreciate the fact that people have work and school and can't be at every stream. I don't hold it against anyone for not being here. I'm like, oh, where were you yesterday? I'm on an 8.5. I could have been on a 10 if I'd actually finished my fucking dinner. Alright, Beauvais, just run straight into the defender if you like. To be fair, Fortuna Dusseldorf have done the square root of fuck all in that first half. Appelkamp is now probably going to go and score from 30 yards and shut me up, isn't he? Ross back to Engelhardt and Castello clears it. It's been all Dortmund and it will probably continue to be all Dortmund, and I'm on a decent run here. Need to try and get closer to goal, but there's just defenders around me and I don't have fucking pace to get away. Hey Elite, we've not done Leeds yet, no. We're going to do Leeds after we've recorded this episode. Ross is in behind. Ross is running away from goal like an absolute pleb. Alright, well done, mate. That's why the AI needs a complete fucking revamp. Tanaka. And into Wolf. Are Dusseldorf going to do anything? They are not. We get that forward to Nanasi. I cannot. Wolf. Maybe I need a complete fucking rewrite as well. Here's Ross. Looking for the ball through. Finds Johansson. Oh. That's not the AI needing a rewrite. That's just him needing to reconsider his career. Kraft. Use the man down the line then. Okay. But, okay. I swear I spend half my life in a player career running left to right to left to right because they just keep passing the ball around. And wham! Oh, wham was the word I was going to use there as I slammed that home at the near post. Getting a bit Roy Keane. Millie's got it sussed. Work from home. Have me on in the background. Kraft. Quickly forward to me. And Rowe. And... oh, he's going for goal. Fair enough. All right. Fair dues. I thought he was just going to slot me in. He didn't. He went for it. Kraft, I think, was onside. He was not. He was off. And Nancy was underneath that, ready to just turn that home for a second. Bove off now for Connor James. Also, Nancy coming off then on the left-hand side. Not sure entirely who for. Cade Cowell, who normally plays out on the left. Was surprised to see Cade get dropped, actually. He's not played badly at all season as far as I was concerned. We've won that back here. Cade and Connor immediately involved. And Connor could get an assist straight after getting off the bench. But no, Siebert in the way. No second goal for me or the club. It's been just all Dortmund all game. But the ball won't go in for a second time. Don't know what I've got to do to score another goal in this one. Hey Shingai, welcome to the stream, mate. You were doing time trial at Japan, you got 1.5 seconds off my PB. Kraft. And Howard Bellis. And Rowe. Kraft again. To me. Oh, sent the defender. And... I felt like I'd earned the right to go for goal. Yes! There's your first time finish. There's the second goal. The 9.9 rating. Oh, so rarely does it actually do a first-time finish like that. And the one time it does, it goes in. Squeezed at the near post. Could have had the chance, or the goal from the previous chance. Oh, the tiniest of angles. You'll see it here. Goalkeeper moving to his right and just didn't anticipate it going to his left because, well, he thought he had his near post covered. He didn't. 2-0. What minute was it? 76th. Second off in sector 1, a few tenths in others. What are you using? Try loading my setup, Elite, from the leaderboards. Load my setup. And then see if you can set a better time. Because in Japan, setup makes a massive difference. My 5th goal in 6 Bundesliga games. We got the... oh, wow. We got the golden boot in the Premier League. We're going for it in Germany as well. Whether we get it or not, time will tell. We'll have a look at the goal scorer charts after this one. A call for it from James. It's going to come over. Oh, no! Oh, I wanted to volley that so bad and get my first Bundesliga hat-trick of the season. That's a lovely throuble. We'll actually be conceding. Engelhardt. All of the defenders are back now. He's nutmegged one of them, but he's only found a secondary defender there. Kraft. And Arnau Martinez. I'll stop short. Hopefully he goes again. Play the 1-2. And Dylan Rowe. Do I go for the assist? Or do I go for a worldy third? Roof of the net, but the wrong side of the bar. Didn't dip enough. Pascal Gross coming on. No, that's not Pascal Gross. I'll tell you that much for sure. Ross and Nimietz. On it back. Connor finds Castello. There might be the chance, maybe, for a late hat-trick opportunity. Diogo Jota. No, he's given it away. It's going to be just the 2-0 here for Borussia Dortmund. The march towards a hopeful Bundesliga title continues. It hasn't quite gone our way in the cup, but two goal hauls in the 2 Bundesliga games played today is certainly decent. So we're pushing on, ploughing on towards a Bundesliga title, or at least a title challenge anyway. I've got a 0% goal conversion percentage in the Hoffenheim game, that's for damn sure. I got a 25% goal conversion percentage in that one. I think with a 9.8, I'm probably going to be man of the match, aren't I? So we'll take that very, very happily indeed. Now then, what does the league table look like? Are we going to rise any higher than 3rd or 4th where we were? Bayern win, annoyingly. But have Leverkusen done well? No surprise, it's the man of the match, as we anticipated we would get for that. And it's Champions League next, so we can't quite tell immediately, but we'll scroll up to the Bundesliga here. 3rd now in the league. Leverkusen were victorious, as were Bayern. We're just 2 points off the top of the table, 6 games in, 8 goals scored, in those 6 games. Only 1 conceded, but we have Gregor Kobel in goal. And we haven't yet really faced a proper challenge in the Bundesliga, have we? Frankfurt are decent, Wolfsburg are decent, but they're not really the best of the best in the division. In the next episode tomorrow, when we have Leverkusen, maybe we will then face a proper stern defensive test. We've got Leipzig not long after that. We don't play Bayern until the end of December. In fact, on Christmas Day, in Germany, of course, they celebrate Christmas Day on the 24th, not the 25th as we do in the UK. So that's why there's a game on the 25th. That's their equivalent of our Boxing Day game. It's FC Bayern München for us, but for now, that's going to be all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do drop the video a like if you enjoy. We got Player of the Month as well, and certainly we feel like there is more to come from us this season in the Bundesliga. Ambitions very high indeed. We'll quickly show you the player stats, actually, because I did say I wanted to see if I was top goal scorer in the league, and I am not. Fink of Stuttgart has 6 in 6. Still work to be done. I'll see you tomorrow. Right, we'll switch to the Leeds career now, lads. Well, actually, we'll edit that video quickly, and then we'll switch to the Leeds career. That was player 8-4, wasn't it? Actually, did I set that previous one to record or not? To render. No, I loaded it and then never actually set it to fucking render. So go and do that now, Chess. That can render in the background once we edit the next one. So that won't take more than 5 minutes or so. Not a bad effort so far, though, in the Bundesliga, is it? There is a winter break in Germany, yes. I'll show you the fixture list, actually. So there should be no game from the end, that Bayern one, until really the end of January. It's the 18th. So there's a 3-week winter break over the New Year period. We'll have Schalke and Fortuna Düsseldorf in January. And then, hopefully, Champions League knockout stages from February onwards, but wait and see. Player agents talking to me. Saw your post. Very professional. Thank you very much. A 3rd team. Mainz. Yeah, guess who's not going to go to fucking Mainz next season? Fucking me. Normally in Germany, the last game is before the week of Christmas, is it? Unsurprisingly, the game not being accurate. What a shock. Be happy about your current Liverpool FM save. Spurs 17th in December 2025. Spurs got relegated, or at least were threatened with relegation in our journeyman last year, weren't they? On FM 23. Pretty sure. Was it? Might have been a previous year in a Cambridge ITG. I can't remember. You went a few tenths off your PB, Elite, or you beat your PB by a few tenths. You were a few tenths slower with my setup, or you went a few tenths quicker. It might just be a case of try use it. If it was a few tenths faster, then banging. If it's a few tenths slower, then try practicing with it, because it is a decent setup for Japan. True, Spurs had no... Ah, was that it? No, Spurs definitely struggled a few tenths off, yeah. Give it a few laps and you might hone in. Alternatively, maybe your other setup is better suited to your style of driving. You're right, Spurs did get relegated in one of my FIFA saves as well, didn't they? Liga at home against Augsburg. 70 conversion rate. A decent team move there, but no end product. Felt fast for Augsburg. Scored a brace in both Bundesliga. We're scoring well in Germany, aren't we? Decent team move there, but no end product. Oh, thank you. Well, first, give that straight to me. Get it down the line there, and Rowers away. Oh, what a challenge from Udokai. Wow. Dylan probably should have shot sooner because of the attentions of the defender on him, but take nothing away from that challenge. He gets that wrong, he gets sent off. With Eden. What an interception that is from Gallagher as well. Unfortunately for Werder Bremen, Augsburg. They're still going to concede the chance on goal, but not the actual goal itself. It's a good stop by the keeper. I certainly could have put that more in the corner. Wasn't the best to finish this from me. It's going to come my way though. Oh, terrible attempted header. And cleared away, but still pressure might build on the Augsburg goal. My brain sees green in Germany, and so I'm turning away from you there, and then all of your other defenders come and put the tackle in anyway. Why does it not say... And if it's solely only a back heel, Gregor Kubel in goal here, but did the 1-2 in that situation. And now Augsburg might be in with Bentancur again up. 0-0 at half-time here. The whole stadium is always on their feet and bouncing. The whole stadium is always on their feet and bouncing here at Signal Iduna Park, I've noticed. Or at least, it feels that way anyway. I guess there is a lot of safe standing.
Yeah, I don't know why Spurs struggle sometimes in FM.
Now,
it's weird, isn't it?
As we make a change. They've got a free kick in a good position here. It's Pukstas that's come on in his place, so I presume Castello's been dropped to centre-back, maybe, and Pukstas is now on in midfield. Strike well struck. Was it that Spurs had no goalkeeper, Davidenki, or was it that they had a goalkeeper but they were playing him at right-back and playing a right-back in goal? I think that might be the case, mightn't it, when Spurs got relegated in our save. And blocked. Castello wins that header, and Cowell will complete the clearance. I've spun first man really well. Conor Bradley couldn't deal with that. Hoffenheim in the cup on the way. Lots of... in which case I take it back. But he hasn't won it back. So goalkeeper 0-0 still. Kraft into me. Challenge away through me. Leverkusen just took a 1-0 lead. Stormed towards the top in a Bundesliga. Obviously, 20 minutes to do so before he got the tackle in. Ellis to me. Run. What does it needed to be? I'm in. 93. I think could have got his face kicked off there, the defender teammate. That does find me. Whee. And that's the best goal we've scored in Germany so far today.
Let's call it that, actually. Best goal in Germany so far.
Yes. We're going to get to the second loose ball at least. We're going to get second loose goal this time. Final whistle sound. 8% goal. 10. Man of the match. Unsurprised. Man of the match. So, I don't want to be any time I pull the trigger. Our current finishing stat is 93. I can improve it. 93. I'm sure I can improve it somewhere. With to make it 93. I'm sure I can improve it somewhere. With I'm sure I can improve it somewhere. With I'm sure I can improve it somewhere. That one to make it 90. So that Kraft did pick up an injury. Your investments are returned. No, they're rubbish. I was only out for 5 days anyway. Okay, well, Hoffenheim did in the last one, then we'll be very happy.
Yeah, fucked up, didn't I?
Racing stream. Dribble success rate of 25% is 3 shots on target. Is great name, well done game. Apparently I'm not very good right now. I can't do anything but give the bloody ball away. That's a great cross, but Kubel's there.
Supposed to play an outfield goal. Lloris was still the goalkeeper. Yeah, you're right. I did lose to a team that had an outfield player in goal. You're right, but it wasn't Spurs. It may well have been Burnley. Yeah.
F1 2014 do a co-op. Pukstas and Jed spent in any given nation in
PlayStation.
Poland and Austria, I think.
Did I save that?
Can't recall any other domestic cups that we've won.
I saved it.
Did we lose the Copa del Rey final? We might have lost the Copa del Rey final at Real Sociedad, I think, didn't we, to Atletico Madrid? Was it Harry Kane goal? And of course we lost the FA Cup final last season at Spurs. So I think we've got 2 cup final wins and 3 league titles so far in our career here in this My Player save. We have done doubles elsewhere. obviously, with Sociedad getting the Europa League and the themselves. Spence. Okay. Somehow worked. Jed Spence. Cup competition that goes to a replay, isn't it? What a ball. Oh! I don't think a bit more straightforwardly in the final half hour as opposed to the opening hour. There and ready and waiting for you to play it to him. 20. Wood Billis. Just a run.
Ah, shit.
Here in Germany has just died. The first. I mean, we could have had an easier cup draw. Oh, mate, that's a bit gutting. They've done, or Scheitzer, should I say? Thankfully, spotting the starting line. I'm just going to lose and get back to winning ways. 70% shot conversion, avoid one and get back to winning ways. 70% shot conversion, avoid the loss.
Track limits are tough around Japan. Track limits are tough everywhere, really, when they're in time trial.
For years, I've been asking them to adjust the fact that it says that the shot conversion percentage should be averages are in the late 20s. The perfect response to going out of the cup. Nice tackle by Bove. Anassi. Nice tackle by Bove. Fantastic addition. When I physically play, I like the idea of a creator club or a creator team like my team.
We were talking about F1, wasn't it?
No, I did know Nanasi was at the club. Now don't shoot for only if it's a 5-yard tap in. Roth into Nanasi.
You could. There's a.
Roth.
Can you? I don't know whether you can hear that. Pause me. He's going now as well.
Even though. No. Roth. Nanasi. Roth. To Nanasi. Even though. No, I did know Nanasi was at the club. We're in again. Oh, no! I could have.
Yeah, I do wish that the AI were a little bit more error prone in that regard as well, lads. They've added in the AI being slightly error prone with the occasional spin. But track limits wise, they don't make that many mistakes, do they?
Chosen not to shoot at all and kept the 100% rating, but thought surely this goes in. No, 2 there. Nanasi getting a rare start here on the wing for us today. 2-0 up there. Tried to force it. Think he's going for goal. He is. That'd have been a wonderful free kick. Aha! Fuck me. Nanasi again. Bloody right, lad. Nice. Intercept. They're taking it on his left. Take on your bloody right, lad. Christ, that's awful. I appreciate the effort. I don't hold it against anyone. All right, Bove, just straight into the... Craft. Use the man down the line then. Trick of this Craft.
Where did the goal
Use the
come
man
in
down the line then.
Oh, 76.
Okay. But, okay. I swear I spend half my
life...
life...
Yeah, Nanasi definitely is the closest to your name we'll get, isn't it, Doc?
Left to right, because they just keep...
Unless you join the Patreon.
Passing the ball around. And wham! Oh, wham was the word I was going to use there as I slammed that home at the near post. Getting a bit... Oh, he's going for goal. Fair enough. All right. Millie's got it sussed. Getting a bit Roy Keane. Home at the near post. And... Oh, he's going for goal. Fair... Quickly forward to me. Craft. Forward to me. Inside. Don't know what I've got to do to score another goal in this one. Craft. 9-point defender. And... I felt like I'd earned the right to go for goal. Zvinul! My 5th goal in 6. My 5th goal in 6. And Dylan, wrong side of the bar. Didn't dip enough. Ross. And... Yes. 2 in 6. Still work to be done. I'll see you tomorrow. I've not seen enough of Van de Ven, to be honest, personally. You're 4/10 up on your PB and then spun. Nice, Elite. It is a really decent setup for Japan, the one that I've got at the minute. Certainly made a massive difference for me, anyway. I said it was going to be difficult to get a 9+. Well, I got a bloody 10! Man of the match. Unsurprising, given the nature of the result. We're still quite away from getting our way to level 45. Hey there, my friend. Our league and cup double here in Germany has just died. Oh, mate. That's a bit gutting, isn't it? The first... I mean, we could have had an easier cup draw for sure. We've got one of... Oh, mate. That's a bit gutting, isn't it? The first... I mean, we could have had an easier cup draw for sure. We've got one of the 2 form sides in the entire country as our 0 here for Borussia Dortmund. The march towards a hopeful Bundesliga title continues. It hasn't quite gone our way in the... Right. Let me just quickly go for a toilet break whilst we set that to render. And then it will be Leeds career mode time. So bear with. Appreciate your patience. What did I call that? Best goal in Germany so far is what we called it, wasn't it? File, render as... Remember to move my camera now so I don't forget to do it later. We need to do the screen, not the screen, the LED. Well, I guess it's still an LED screen, isn't it? I'll be back in a moment. BRB.
Hello. Yeah, so I just went to chat to Nat as well. We just had a healthcare visit around for Jude. So I was just making sure that they were happy with him, you know? Well, that's it. Finished rendering as well. It was nice. That's good timing, that. Valve hardware survey. No, I'm alright, thank you. Oops, if I plug the controller into it. Oh. Okay, let's finish rendering as well. EA Sports, it's in the game. It's in the game, apparently. EA Sports, in the game. Pardon me. Fucking Nora. Right, let's actually tweet today's Leeds video out. Oh, F1 Esports is actually back. Lol. 11 races across 2 LAN events. Christ, that's going to be intense. Set these two to upload and then we can crack on. Champions League Classic was the first one, wasn't it? And then best goal in Germany so far. So we'll record just the one Leeds video today, I think, and then maybe have a bit of FM. No, because if I'm gonna get any iRacing in on Friday, I'm gonna have to do. We might end up recording 2 Leeds videos here. Then maybe FM on Thursday. What's today? Tuesday, isn't it? We might FM on Thursday because it's transfer window, so it's not going to take any editing because we're not gonna edit anything. It's not going to be recording anything on FM. It's literally just going to be us playing through the transfer window, or at least the beginnings of getting rid of players, signing some new players, etc. But nothing that actually will make it to YouTube. See, the next FM doesn't come out for a few months, so we will continue to make the Football Manager content. Plus, FM takes a lot less to record and edit than Formula 1 does. Obviously, I much prefer making the F1 content, but at the moment, it's just not possible with the sheer volume of time it takes to make. I quite simply just don't have that time at the moment to dedicate to it. We will dedicate that time to it when the new game comes out for obvious reasons. 1 PM. But at the moment, I'm just having to prioritize FC. I'm just having to prioritize, like, I'm literally just going whatever gets views gets recorded.
At the minute, it's the FC stuff that gets the views, so that's what's getting recorded. And add the thumbnail in for this one as well. And schedule. Right. Here we go. I am going to be spending some time practicing for Japan. We'll be doing that on Saturday. Yeah, I'm doing dad things instead of F1 career mode at the minute. We're away in the first... Oh, I hate it when it does this sometimes. It just registers the keyboard as the main input. It's not the fucking keyboard, mate. I'm on fucking controller. Yeah, I'm going to have to reload the game to get it to actually acknowledge the fact that I'm playing on fucking... with the controller. So if we're away with... Your next Lego build is in the open chat. Okay. Let me just reload FC again. And I'll have a look at Discord. Open chat, let's have a look. Oh, nice. Spidey car. It shoots little missiles, does it actually? That's sick. Mate, you're flying with a Lego at the minute. Properly flying with a Lego. Yeah, I missed the homegrown talent a little bit as well. It was one way to guarantee that you had a youth player involved right from the very off, wasn't it? Yeah, I low-key missed that as well, to be fair. Right. Are you gonna actually acknowledge the fact that I'm using a fucking controller, mate? Good. Thank you. We got Tottenham and Arsenal in this one now, don't we? Ah, I forgot about that. This was actually a big episode, isn't it? Spurs, Sheffield United, Arsenal. Oh Christ! And then it's that one. I might only get one. I may genuinely only get one Leeds video in today, because that's going to be a biggie, isn't it? All right, maybe we Leeds one episode of Leeds today, then we FM for a little bit, transfer window, and then Thursday we just. I might have to go live slightly earlier on Thursday if I can. I'm live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so. We've got time to get everything recorded. We need to get recorded, but it just might mean that Thursday's YouTube video is a little bit late. We'll do what we can. We'll play it by ear. Things never seem to go according to plan, do they? So Tottenham. That's the thing. Like, do I sim Tottenham in the cup? Probably not. We probably want to play Tottenham, don't we? And then sim Sheffield United, sim Cluj, play Arsenal, play Brentford. You are, Daniel, still at Cambridge? Yes, I believe so. And Brad, are you still here, mate? Brad wanted to have a look at his guy. Cambridge. Daniel. I'm pretty sure you're still at Cambridge. Yeah, still at Cambridge. 78 rated. Brad popped in earlier and asked if we could show him his guy. I'm not sure if Brad's still here. If he is, I'm obviously more happy to show him his guy. We just had to wait. Brad, if you're watching this back at any point and you don't pop in after the fact, then here's your guy. Still at Walsall at the minute, 75 rated. 83 sprint speed and 84 balance, your 2 standout physical stats. And then, to be fair, technically, 84 ball control, 89 dribbling and 81 finishing with 85 volleys and 81 shot power. You're pretty good, to be fair. 75 rated is a bit harsh for that, actually. I'd have thought it'd have been a bit higher than that. Regardless, that's your man. That's your man. Right, we pop that away shirt on for Leeds. Not worn the away shirt in ages, actually, but we're definitely going to have to against Tottenham, aren't we? Because Tottenham are going to play... No, other way around, just Tottenham are going to play in the white. Appreciate it, Dunder. I could have done better in the sprint, and I made a couple of mistakes in the Grand Prix as well, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We still got points, and that's the most important thing. Hopefully we'll get points in Japan as well. I'm worried about the rain in Japan. I suck in the rain. I'm nowhere near as good in the rain as I am in the dry, and Japan is one of my strongest in the dry circuits. So I fear I'm not going to be able to maximise my performance in Japan purely because of the weather. So I'm probably going to have to practice. It's the same, you can't do wet time trial anymore either, so I'm probably going to have to practice at some point on Saturday. Or maybe even Friday if we do some iRacing and F1. I had to practice in the wet as well. I'm not in a playoff spot at the moment, Elite, no. Although I do feel I will be by the end of the season. We do have Creator Series stewards, Thunder, but that sort of incident is not applicable. Like in-game penalties are almost always upheld. Yeah, so the playoff, this is the bottom 5 of F1. And second to fourth in F2 go head-to-head for 4 F1 spots because the winner of F2 automatically gets one of those 5 F1 spots. Alright. Let's get some names from the previous comment section if we can. For the board behind me. Gareth McDonald and Daniel _ Debo. Just change the colours on the of those names, and then we can record the Leeds episode. send. Right, let's get cracking, shall we? I've moved my camera. We've got new names on the board. We are ready to go. In your league, that pen would be wiped, would it really? It would have earned me an extra point had it been wiped. You're right, I will have to change my MX-5 livery to a Haas one. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I should, shouldn't I? Leeds United's win run continues. Why does that not make sense, Dunder? That's perfect grammar. Leeds United's win run continues. That makes perfect grammatical sense. Tactical vision is just standard, Ben. I'll just leave it on standard and just play my own way. We're recording, we are. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode here on FC24. We've a difficult episode today, but not as difficult as tomorrow's actually. Still, Tottenham, Arsenal and Brentford will be the three that we play today. We're going to prioritise the Carabao Cup because it's a knockout competition and primarily mainly because the other game in the Premier League is Sheffield United and we fancy ourselves in that fixture anyway. Then Cluj and Portimonense will be the two games simmed in the Europa Conference League as well. Getting ahead of ourselves thinking Champions League. And if we are to get Champions League for next season, we're going to have to do really well in the next one tomorrow, aren't we? City, Chelsea, United and Spurs. Yikes. But we're playing Spurs today, so Spurs will be the one that we sim tomorrow. We'll do it that way round. So starting away from home in the Carabao Cup against Spurs will be the way that we start. And we'll just go straight at it from there. Yesterday, there was a slightly spectacular goal from Joel Peru that you certainly need to check out if you haven't already. Do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content, of course, so far, though. Thank you to Epicness Yeet, to Gareth McDonald, and to Daniel Debo as well for your continued support in the comment section of this save. I appreciate it very much. Lead save's still going well, and hopefully will continue to go well in the league as well as the Carabao Cup. We got to the FA Cup final last year and really didn't do that well in it. We're hoping to finish in the top 4 position this season in the Premier League, but we'll wait and see if it actually happens or not. But you never know. There might be a cup win in it for us this season as well. We'll try anyway. Just going to have a quick fiddle with the training plan, and I will see you away from home at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Surely it would be winning run. It would, I guess both are correct. It is a win run in that it's a run of wins, but it also is a winning run as well. But it's American English, isn't it? So that's probably why it says win run. Liam, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm tempted to rotate a little bit for this game, but Tottenham certainly don't look like they are going to do anything of the like. Heung-min Son, Antoine Griezmann and Dejan Kulusevski are the front three. Maddison, Son, MG Craig? No idea who that is. MG Craig at CDM for them. Estupinian, Scalvini, Van der Ven and Pedro Porro with Vicario in goal. Options on the bench are decent too. I probably will rotate, but seeing their starting lineup, perhaps not quite as strongly as I would have, especially considering actually, to be fair, Sheffield United at the weekend could be a game where we could rotate as well. So we'll do a little bit, but not as much as I might have done. Who the hell is MG Craig? I kind of like the new training planning, Billy. It's a little bit micromanagey for my liking, but I get where they're coming from. Our drama's out, isn't he, for fucking months. Do Scott Framperdue as well. Yeah. He's a Spurs under 21s player, is he? MG Craig is such a weird way to have his name written down. Yeah, different leagues have different rules, don't they, Dunder? Scottish CDM, Matthew Craig. Why is it just not Matthew Craig then? Why is it MG Craig? Don't make no sense. Got a few rotated players in for those that were curious. My side has Hlozek up top, Chaibi on the left, Scott in midfield, Roden at centre-back. They're the changes I've made to the regular starting 11. So a couple of other players in, but certainly still very much strong enough to challenge Spurs. Whether good enough to beat Spurs or not, I don't know. But challenge, definitely. I hope so, anyway. So, okay, so on a decent run here. Out wide to Kulusevski. I'll have that, thank you. No, you don't. Oh, hello, press. (1-2) with Chaibi. Martz's footwork lets him down. Pedro Porro will get forward with it. And he's just away from me. Pedro Porro into the box. This is really dangerous. Oh, wow, I thought that was it. When Heung-min Son was out the back post, you could probably tell from the tone of my voice that I thought that was 1-0 Spurs. I don't know what the defender was doing there. We will get rid of this, thankfully. Alex Scott looking for Ruter was the plan, and for some reason it tried to play it to Hlozek. All right, things not necessarily going according to plan in the opening few moments here. But I see some space actually for Jack Clark over on that side. It's a big ask for him to get to that, but get to it he will, and his delivery will earn us a corner. Hell of a ball from Pascal Strout, I think it was, to get it out there. Chaibi with the delivery here, and Hlozek's underneath it. Vicario, not great, but did enough. Can we win this? It's Van Evijk underneath it. We can. Chaibi then with the opportunity down the line to play in Jack Clark again. Ruter's at the back post. Keeper got caught underneath it, but still no goal for Leeds. But maybe still, potentially. If Ruter can make the right run and I can find the right ball. We can't get the right finish. Vicario was unbelievable last time we played Tottenham. I'm having flashbacks. He's made a couple of mistakes so far in this one though, but this time he does get the proper punch on that. Deary me. Smoky bacon ketchup. Not sure how I feel about that. Cherubu or Cherabru. Cheers. And Mess, thank you for the support, mate. 33 months in a fucking row for Merrick as well. My guy, closing in on 3 years. Appreciate it, dude. Don't need to apologise about being slow to reply, Dunder. If you're typing on PS5, that absolutely makes Are you watching on PS5 but replying on your phone?
Can the owner of the red convertible registration SNUG1 please return to your vehicle immediately? Thank you.
Project into Alex Scott. He thought about going for the run there, the fullback. Didn't in the end, and not giving it away. Of course, a familiar face. Joe Rodon we bought from Spurs. Metro Porro. Well in, Archie Gray. Nicely done. Back to Chaibi. Central here. Scott for Jack Clark, another former Spurs man. Van Evite down the right-hand side. If only Chaibi would close in at the back post. He has now done so, I think, but it's going to come to Klozek! And Vicario with a smart save. It's been all Leeds, to be fair, in the opening 30 minutes or so, but the goal just hasn't yet been forthcoming for us. Vicario has been a very busy boy. We've won that back with Jack Clark as well. We're all over them. Well and truly, all over them. But don't still have the goal to show for it. That's weird. I'm sure that's just been oversight that they'll fix. Dunder. Well up, Joe Rodon. Flattened Griezmann there. Chaibi back here to Archie Gray. Well positioned, Mr. MG Craig. Another strange decision by the developers of this football game. It's nice work by Kulusevski. He's being classic career mode Kulusevski, i.e. absolutely unbloody playable. Heung-min Son. Back there to Maddison. Griezmann, Son again. And Estupinian. Tackled by Alex Scott. Somehow fairly, even though it looked like a foul to me. Well, I mean, I'll keep going into the space, but eventually I'm going to run out of it. There you go. I missed it. Heung-min Son gets away from Alex Scott. Not going to get away from Milan Van Evite, though. Nope. The Twitch console apps get dodgy and brainless updates quite often. He has a brother with the same initials, that's why the G. Yeah, but why the M then? It still should just be Matthew G. Craig. But they shouldn't need separating. Like, you can have two Chris Woods in a team. I could play in the same team as Chris Wood, the Forest striker, because they should just have different user IDs, different player IDs. So the players should very much be able to have the same fucking name. It's just another instance of them not making the game properly. Son. Scott tackles. Well, I tried to play that to bloody Joe Rodon. There we go. Eventually we do get rid of it. Can Klozek win this? No, Scalvini with a very good header. And Griezmann. Done me. You always expect Antoine to go onto his left. And to be fair, in the end he did go onto his left and then still used his right. Thankfully. Anyway, still 0-0. Should really be 1-0 Tottenham after that. But let's be honest, at the other end we should have scored a couple already as well. So maybe it's tit for tat. And drill this out to Jack Clark. Try and have one final opportunity before the half, which we now won't get. They do. Like, it's not the middle G I'm on about. It's the fucking M. I know the G is his middle name. But it should still be... It should still be Matthew G. Craig and Matthew Craig. It must be the request of the player, or it's just fucking terrible game database management. Strauch out to Martson. Nice spin, actually. We play a 1-2 here with... No. The answer to that question, rather quickly and firmly. Jesus. They pressed as well there. Tottenham wasn't ready for that. Estupinian will win the header, and Heung-min Son will play it inside to Matthew Craig. Here's Kulusevski and Pape Sarr, and Griezmann this time does use his left. And a much better effort on goal this time around because of that fact. Still didn't go in though, thankfully. Now, why are you playing that to Klajek, not to the man, you know, is free, stood in front of him? Thanks for following the gens. Welcome to the channel, mate. Well intercepted by Klajek. And on the run is Chaibi, looking to get away from Pedro Porro. She's done really well. Ferres Chaibi. Oh, I was looking for Klajek. Here is Klajek. Oh, and Vicario is offside. Fuck. It may well be that the players in question have asked for it to be that way, but doesn't it say everything about the quality of the making of the game that your immediate assumption is that they fucked up? That's a great ball into the channel for Griezmann. Back to Pape Sarr. Tottenham can't shoot on target. I can shoot on target, but I can't get it past Vicario. And as a result, at the moment, we seem destined for a penalty shootout here. Van Evite will beat Heung-min Son there. And actually, we might as well travel with it, because why not? Until someone comes to close me down. And Jack Clark's going to make the run in behind here. Is he onside? He is onside. And tucking this back then into Adam Klajek. Scalvini in the way. So many chances in this game for us to take the lead, and we haven't been able to take any of them. And you do fear that eventually we are going to come unstuck because of it. Tottenham do press on possession loss quite strongly. Hasn't caught them out yet, but it definitely could at some point. We'll get that forward to Chaibi. And again, Chaibi leaves Pedro Porro in his dust. Faris Chaibi is so good in possession. Look at that dribbling. Oh, look at the bloody goalkeeper as well. I have to sign Vicario at some point in some save, because he's just sensational. Chaibi with a delivery. Klajek with a header straight at the keeper, and that one's easy. Up we go. Go on, Adam. In behind. Go on, son. Piss. Make changes. Somerville. Actually, you know what? Let's leave Chavy at cam. I bet you could play centre mid as well. Certainly can. What a fucking player, mate. By the time we get to Champions League, Meslier will be just as good as Vicario, if he isn't already, in terms of actual in-game performance. Reese, thank you for the follow, mate. Reese, the Reading fan, RFC, presumably. Challenge. Van Evite with the throw. Scott, there's space out there for Somerville. Space that hopefully he will now utilise with a bit of extra pace. So he has over a few others. Jack Clark's available at the back post if that reaches him. On it very nearly did. Estupiñán's control wasn't sensational. It was just good enough to deny us the opportunity to step in with Jack Clark and give that a good old whack towards the top corner. I'll have that. Tup. Well, it's Alex Scott that's making the run. Still going to fall for Chaibi. Looking for Somerville. That hit a hand. It did. Right, chance. Somerville's the best free kick taker with regards to accuracy, but Hložek has the best power. Alex Scott can apparently take a decent free kick as well. I don't really have a specialist. So we'll go for Hložek with 2.5 bars of power and hope we can finally beat Vicario, which we can't. 9 minutes between us and a penalty shootout. Well up, Alex. Shame it went straight to Kulusevski. So, and here's Kulusevski. The ball roll's done me. And Pedro Porro, they got many a man forward, lots of men. Thankfully we got rid of it. No, you don't. Oh, Crescencio, that's gorgeous. So is that as a tackle. That was brilliant. And Evite forward to Jack Clark. Under pressure. Pressure beaten. Come on, get in the box. Oh, Adam Hložek just bloody stood there. Clark with a delivery. Maddison. Has to be now. Don't imagine there'll be too much longer added on. 2 minutes at the end of the game. Craig through the gap. Out wide. Jack Clark intercepts. Come on then. This is the chance for Chaibi. Needs Adam Hložek to actually make a run. And he finally has. And Hložek! It's a great block by Van der Ven to deny us. It's literally the last action before a penalty shootout, this. Oh! And it's not a goal. We go to spot kicks in the Carabao Cup against Spurs. Really difficult game. But we weren't able to find a winner. Griezmann buries with his first penalty. That's not gone well for us. Adam Hložek will look to do the same with his, if possible. Ooh, Vicario went the right way, but he couldn't get there. Maddison will step up. Maddison, saved by Meslier. Jack Clark, former Spurs man. Right down the bloody middle, please, Jack. Thank you. We take the advantage in the penalty shootout. Heung-min Son's not put much on it. I think he's got Panenka. He's not. He's just going to put it tamely down the middle. When I went for shot power. Somerville. Fine. I'll go down the middle again then, shall I? Thank you for moving out the way again, Vicario. Estupiñán. Lot of power on this. Well placed, however. 3-3. Pascal Strauch, the centre-back, looking for the bottom right-hand corner and finding it. Advantage Leeds. Kulusevski needs to score. Kulusevski does. So to win it, potentially, for us, Fares Chaibi. We're going to go top left. Chaibi. Vicario with a brilliant stop. Pedro Porro. buries it. And to keep us in it now, Alex Scott down the bloody middle. Oh, thank Christ for that. It's 5-5. Sudden death now upon us. Pape Sarr couldn't shoot on target from open play. He can from the spot. Archie Gray, the youngster with all of the pressure on his shoulders. And Vicario does it again. No Carabao Cup for Leeds United this season because of that man. Sheffield United away next. I'm trying to skip it. Let me skip it. Thank you. Fuck. Oh yeah, no, there's absolutely a reason to sign him. But Meslier is just as good. Shout out, Ben. $80 to $94 potential. Raymond Varga. Hello. Varga we will keep on the report. Lots of Norwegian goalkeepers apparently. 81 to 94 for Patrick Best. Thing is, I can't afford to sign any of the bloody youngsters at the moment. I'm going to have to sell someone in January. The question is, who? Probably Claesson, to be honest, and call Banks back. To be fair, maybe Coquelin as well and bring Sam Greenwood back. Because I physically don't have enough money to sign the youth players from the scout reports, Davidenki. I haven't got any pennies. Smashed it, we are massive. Got a massive fucking points reduction. Drama's fucking injured again still, isn't he? Oh, hello, Botrix. Where have you come from? Consider it dealt with. Merci beaucoup. Muchas gracias, should I say, considering it's a Spanish program. Sheffield United actually in a lofty 10th place in the league right now, although their last 5 matches, not great form, to be completely honest. A handful of real-life Sheffield United players still involved in the squad. A couple of noticeable exceptions on the bench, though, with Tariq Lamptey there. Nice to see that he's gotten a move from Brighton because he doesn't get... Well, Does he? I know he's been injured a lot. I don't know whether he still gets enough game time at Brighton for his potential as a player. Sheffield United destined for the Championship in real life, but they're Premier League here. But we're going to try and ensure that they don't get any points today. Oi, 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 oi. I would like to, Marcus. Luke, thank you for the follow, mate. Jack Clark steps in nicely. And I mean, he's on a hell of a run. All right. Corner in front of those travelling Leeds fans who are holding their scarves up in support of their team. Gerbitz with not the best of attempts to try and get rid of that. And we'll have another corner. Ruter and Piroux both annoyed at themselves for not scoring. It's Ruter underneath this one again. It's flicked on and cleared away, but only as far... Oh, actually, it went a lot further than I thought it was going to. Never mind then. Somerville. And Ruter. Gini Ruter was really impressive for Leeds against Hull in real life on Easter Monday. Here's Archie Gray. Back to Ethan Ampadu and Ruter. And Somerville tried the Trivella, it didn't work. Somerville might try and find some space here. Ruter, little ball roll. Good save by Gerbitz. Somerville with the corner. It's not bad. It's not great either. Never mind, Archie Gray's got it. And Ben White and Jack Clark and Ampadu. Ampadu? Oh, no. Ampadon't. Koulibaly on the breakaway for Sheffield United. Properly on the breakaway for Sheffield United. Now the lowest scoring team in the league, apparently. But they might be about to get one here. No, they're not. That's why. We are the best defensively team in the league. Ethan Ampadu down and having to come off here. Forced off the pitch through injury. We've already lost Cody Drama with a broken toe. He's holding on to his knee there. You fear the worst for Ethan Ampadu. Very much so. He has been the standout performer outside of the goal scorers in the entirety of the rest of the squad. To lose him now and see his potential plummet may well either end his role in the starting lineup with the signing... Well, I haven't got any money at the moment, have I? With the signing of a new higher rated CDM, or it may well decide the changing of him to centre-back to start ahead of potentially Pascal Strike and the sale of someone like Joe Rodon or Cresswell. That is not the... It's not the injury we needed, really. Ethan Ampadu has been the rock for us in the midfield. Oh, Christ. It might be a shoulder, actually. He definitely fell head first. We'll wait and see. You pray it's not an ACL, but you expect it will be. Oh, I'm sad. Scott, nicely to Gini. Could have gone to Piroux. It's going to go alone at the moment. Gini Ruter, support from Archie Gray. Nice bit of footwork. Piroux! Good save by Gerbitz. Still the opportunity doesn't go in for us. Maybe from the set piece. Crescencio Somerville. To be fair, Somerville is a player that rode out a longer term injury. Came back after... Oh, good strike. After dropping a couple of ratings and has continued to plough on with his potential and make an impact in the side. And he's 84 rated again. He could potentially have been 86 or 87 by this point in the save if he hadn't had that 3-month injury that he had earlier in the save. Unfortunately for Nonto, his was a 7-month injury, which effectively put an end to his Leeds United career. I'm terrified that the same might be happening to Ethan Ampadu. I certainly hope it doesn't. We don't have the money to replace him after spending every single penny in the summer transfer window, so we are in an awkward spot if that's a 7-month injury. We'll also be in an awkward spot if we don't win this bloody game. Sheffield United away from home is surely one that you definitely expect us to win, but we were very nearly behind. It's a free kick for Sheffield United. Is in a really dangerous position. Satriano is going to go for goal here. That were rubbish. It's going to be an ACL, isn't it? It's going to be an ACL. Great. Not sure about the switch, but it seems to have worked in our favour. Alex Scott now into Ruter and Peru. Ruter still with him. Peru with Somerville on the outside. I mean, maybe this is the first team opportunity that Alex Scott needs to accelerate his growth. Because he's got potential at 86. So he could grow to 81 or 82 by the end of this season for sure. With a maximum first team exposure. Gray. And Somerville. Somerville to Martson. And Archie Gray. Somerville made a good run there, but couldn't be found. We take the lead before half time. Potentially. Here's Peru. And Somerville. Good footwork. Peru. Someone needs to have a shot in a minute, please. Alex Scott might be that man. Jack Clark. Oh, fucking. Why do they never fucking shoot? Oh, it's given away, is it? Indeed it is. Peru on the break. Ruter's available in the middle. Just don't mess it up, Joel. Just don't mess it up. He makes no mistake. Leeds United 1, Sheffield United 0. At last, the breakthrough comes. It really wouldn't have been through anyone else, would it? Your fourth season with Brighton, Solly March was absolutely killing it. Then torn ACL, was out for 8 months. Because after the 7, there was no month of football. Tears. That's what it was like for Nonto for me. It was effectively out until the start of the new season. Peru! Thank you, Joel. I needed that. Mushy peas, yeah. Nat had mushy peas on a fish and chips. I ate around the peas. I ate the chips that didn't have peas on. Clark. Peru. Clark again. Peru again. Oh, Christ. Nearly had the corner flag inserted inside him then. Joel Peru. Jack Clark. Ruter. Someone just shoot, please. Christ, for the love of God, have a shot. What happened to that update of teams do different things around the box? Not my fucking watch. Peru and Scott. Through to Joel Peru. It's a lovely run by Van Evijk, but Peru's just completely ignored him. Now he finds Van Evijk and Ruter, who's in a good spot, but goes backwards. Van Evijk and Scott. Shoot! Oh, finally, someone did actually try and shoot. Surely Somerville buries this. Picks his spot beautifully. 2-0 Leeds United. Been in and around the Sheffield United box for so much of this game, and they just keep passing it sideways or backwards rather than just freaking shooting. See what happens when you do? You score a goal. 2-0. Did Courtois do his other ACL? I saw that he'd come back, and then I saw a tweet about him being injured again, and I was like, what the fuck? George, thank you very much for the 32nd month, mate. Appreciate you, my man. 4 away from 3 years. Satriano out to Boys. That was Somerville's first goal of the season, apparently. We're not far in, to be fair, but I thought he would have scored by now. Satriano, important clearance. Not the ACL, there was the meniscus, was it? Which is still a lengthy enough injury, right? Was it? Oh, was it a meniscus tear? Peru. Martson, lovely ball over the top. Somerville, I think, was just onside. Bursts past the man. Ruter. Oh, Jack Clark's in the goal, but the ball is not. And it might be still. Ruter. Somerville on the run. Somerville, please do something decent with it. Where are you going? Martson. Strauch. Gray. Saw to Scott. 3-0. Be direct, lads. It bloody works. Isn't the meniscus the tendon connected to the kneecap? Yeah, Lunin's been decent, hasn't he? You don't think so? What's that one then? Jaden Bogle. Sheffield United looking for a consolation goal. It was already 4 L's in their most recent 5 games. There is going to be 5 L's in their most recent 6. They might be 10th in the division, but it might be because they won their first 2 games and now they're losing every blooming week again. Unfortunately, Sheffield United might not be top half for long in this Premier League season. They very much may well be destined for the Championship again. Oh, there are 2 meniscuses, are there, in each knee? The MCL is the connection on the other side. Okay, fair enough. Martson. Volley it. Oh, you pussy. Somerville. Bursts past one. Being a goalkeeper is never easy, no. Somerville with a corner. Not a bad delivery. Okay. Ref. Okay. It's broadcast, Liam. We're in the tactical sim, so it's a bit more zoomed in anyway. But it's the broadcast camera angle. We normally play on EA Sports Game Cam. Gerbich has been a man possessed in this game, hasn't he? Fitz Jim on for them. Oh, nice, lovely little reverse ball there. Alex Scott back to Jack Clark. Never mind. Fitz Jim's in the way. Oh, no. Ah. Final whistle is about to sound here then at Bramall Lane, and that is us very much picking up 3 points. Took a while for the first goal to come, but the result was never in any real doubt, to be honest. We now just wait and see how long is Ethan Ampadu going to be out for. We fear... Oh! It's just a dislocated shoulder. We thought it might have been. It was holding on to his neck. It's obviously just the only animation they have for a player's coming off injured, where they hold on to their knee like that. It's just a dislocated shoulder. He's out for 2 months. Praise the Lord. Ethan Ampadu will continue to be the main man in our CDM position. At the moment, though, he's going to have to take a back seat. Alex Scott gets the opportunity to come in and fill the void, which will probably take us to the January transfer window, or at least the beginning of December, midway through December, by the time he gets the opportunity. What I'm going to do for these 2 Conference League games is actually just quick sim them, because they're such nothing games that really, I think a tactical sim is a bit pointless for the sake of doing it. So we'll quick sim Cluj, we'll quick sim Portimonense in the interests of time, play Arsenal and play Brentford. Bovis would bid 1.5 million for Claesson. I'm now looking to sell Christopher Claesson to raise funds. I'm looking to sell a couple of others as well. Just fringe players where we have loanees we can bring in place of them. I'm looking to sell them because I currently don't have enough money to sign any youth players. And we have a couple of youth players that look like they might be pretty bloomin' good. So I don't want to miss out on someone that potentially might be really, really decent. Like I say, we're going to simulate this match day against Cluj. Any players in there that we recognise? Not personally. I don't think so anyway. So, kick off. And with a full strength lineup, the quick sim should be a strong Leeds result, which indeed it is. Clark, Gray and Gelhardt. We are going to storm through this Europa Conference League group, win it, and hopefully the whole bloody thing as well. Up next for us, Arsenal at home. That one's less straightforward. Although we are joint top of the Premier League right now, which makes me very happy indeed. Right, time to change kit. Better me! Right, so you're just going to have a go and have a quick toilet break as well, if you don't mind. So, allow me a couple of moments to go for a leak, have a little baby cuddle, and then come back again. Be happy.
Hiya, duck.
Right. Arsenal, Arsenal, Arsenal. Hopefully gonna lose. Harry, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Arsenal's 11. Reece Nelson on the left-hand side for them because, as you can see, bottom left, Gabby Martinelli is injured, so no start there. Nuno Mendes at left-back still for them. Declan Rice on the bench as Jorginho, Odegaard and Miguel Aziz in the midfield for them then. Pavard, Kivior and Trippier. Noticeable players on the bench also include Dybala and Luis Enrique, and Patreon player Jack Wimpenny as well. Hello, Jack. Working his way onto the Arsenal bench. His career's going very well so far. Our season is going very well so far. Fingers crossed, that's about to continue as well. You've put your mum's Lego in the thingy as well, have you? Let's have a look. It's a kingfisher, I want to say. Is it a kingfisher? Looks like a kingfisher. Louder than I thought it was going to be. Mamadishvili, you mean? I didn't pay any attention to the goalkeeper actually. Was it Mamadishvili in goal? Was it? Jorginho. I don't know how good Kivior grows in career mode. His passing's not very good. Oh, never mind. Nelson. Odegaard. Oh, bye. Aziz! Good save by Meslier. This is where the really difficult games begin, isn't it, really, in the Premier League? See, Tottenham kind of kicked off the difficult fixture list in terms of actual opponents, but in terms of Premier League games, we have Arsenal and then one more game today before a run of 4 absolutely terrifying fixtures. Mendes has actually kept up with Somerville here, but we'll use the overlapping run of Alex Scott. He's going to dink this, looking for and not find Joel Peru. Hold that down with Van Evijk. Clark, Archie Gray turns well. And here's the overlapping run of Ian Martson. Martson has Ruter at the back post, who can't get there. Nuno Mendes with an acrobatic clearance, unlike any you've seen before. Oh, it's a lovely little dummy by Odegaard. He always rips me apart every time we play against Arsenal, Martin Odegaard. I think he scored we simmed Arsenal last year, didn't we? We lost 5-1. I think Odegaard scored a bloody hat-trick. On the overlap here is Martson. We've got Ruter in the middle. Not going to find anyone. 17 minutes in here, yet really for either goalkeeper to be tested. Mamadishvili is the man in goal for Arsenal. That was quite poor from the defender there. Peru's going to get lucky, and Alex Scott not quite so much. 0-0 after 20 minutes, a difficult fixture, and it's going to be that way the entirety of the next episode and a bit, I think. I know I keep going on about it, but I'm fucking terrified about the next few games. Thank you for the 10 bits, creatures. Oh, I got no. Nuno Mendes on the run. Van Evijk trying to deal with. Not able to do so. And Jesus and Reece Nelson. The ball rolls done me. Odegaard! We might be top of the table, but it genuinely is, at the moment, only because we have a favourable fixture list to this point. The fixture list is now going to get a lot more difficult, and as a result, the results will change. Might be your end, Doc. Mike's not quite at my end.
Arsenal, number 8, Martin Odegaard.
Route, there's some space there. Trippier is probably going to be, well, not even a probably. It's definitely going to be the weak link, isn't he? Somerville versus Trippier for pace. That's only going to end one way, isn't it? Unfortunately, the rest of the bloody defence are pretty freaking good. So it's a case of beat Trippier and then hopefully find someone in a decent position in the middle, but it's not going to be easy to do that. Odegaard still running things in the midfield here for Arsenal. And after half an hour, I felt quite competitive actually at the beginning of the game. And then Martin Odegaard really turned things up a little notch. Go on then. Peru's there. Can't be found. Somerville. Bloody Martin Odegaard. He's good at defending as well. He's everywhere, that boy. Yeah, maybe, Doc. He's still only like 24, isn't he, Odegaard, as well? Gabby Jesus. Don't know what he's doing back there, but... well, good job is actually what he's doing back there. Nelson, he thought he was going to go one way, went the other! Flashed past the post, Gabby Jesus, but very nearly a second goal for the Arsenal. The obvious pass ignored, and as such, completely sold me. Somerville with the spin, looking for Peru into the gap, up against Kivior, can't get there. I'm struggling against Arsenal. We weren't great against Spurs either. We would have gotten a point from the Spurs game, though, with a 0-0. At the moment, we're not getting anything from this one. Although, Nuno Mendes has just made a bit of a mistake. And Mamadishvili makes a remarkable save. That should have been the equaliser. How's he gotten to that then? Peru's up over the bar. It's 25, is he? Lovely spin by Van Evijk. Oh, never mind. Oh, Tom! Upper Town! Upper Jeremy Sarmiento. What? Honestly, games like that, witnessed in person, are what make this sport so goddamn good. Even I sat there on the sofa yesterday, and literally was like this with my phone and went. He sat there in the living room. I have no affiliation to Ipswich other than a few friends support them, and they were the club that I went to for my first ever football game. But geez Louise, what a way to keep yourself top of the championship. Oh my lord. Limbs, big limbs. Also limbs here with a big rate of 388, might we add. Thank you very much indeed, mate, for sending everyone over. I hope you will. Still probably riding that wave of yesterday's result. Lewis, Adam Randall, other Lewis, Oggy Boy, and CW. Thank you for the follows, guys. We're still coming down from here. That will last all week, I think. You join us in the Leeds United career mode, boys. Currently 1-0 down against Arsenal. Don't worry. Season 3, we got promoted from the Championship by winning the league in Season 1. Season 2, we finished 6th in the Prem. We are currently top, but to this point, we haven't played anyone that's actually a test in the league, which is why we're top. In our next 6 games, we've Arsenal, Bournemouth, I think, Man United, Man City, Chelsea, and Tottenham. So it's not going to be great. Don't give Adam Randall any shout-outs. He's a proper shithouse. Fair enough. Right, from Upper Town, it's Upper Leeds. Let's see if we can get a result here. Thanks for the raid, though, mate. I appreciate it, man. Welcome in, everyone. I will not be as good at football as Tom is, but Hopefully I can still entertain at the very least. Reece Nelson to the byline. Good defending to force him backwards, to be fair, but he's got Nuno Mendes in support. I read that, pal. I'll have that back if you don't mind. Jack Clark on the run. I don't know where to go. I need some support. Actually, there's a ball through there. Alex Scott and the overlap. Jack Clark's in behind this time. Tuck it. Peru! Kivior in the way. Goalkeeper committed. Wouldn't have gotten to it. A little dink here. Trippier's not going to deal with Somerville's pace. Apparently he is. Okay. Oh, Alex Scott. Alex Scott. I cannot get an equaliser against the Arsenal at the moment. But the pressure is building on the Arsenal's goal. At least it was till Nuno Mendes did that. And it still is because Nuno Mendes had a secondary action there, which was lose the ball. Archie Gray, Ruter, quickly to Peru. What the first time pass didn't get it. Peru gets it anyway. Look for the fullback. Find Bukayo Saka. I'm trying here against Arsenal, but they are better than me, unfortunately. We might try and sneak an equaliser whilst it's still only 1-0. But if they score a second, I'm afraid it is going to be game over. Might make a sub. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Jack Clark's 82 now, okay. Let's go Chaibi. Let's go Chaibi on the left for Somerville. Clark's had a decent game. Martin up to 81 as well, which is good. Van Evek now 83. I might do Klozek for Peru as well, actually. What do I think the score is for Portsmouth versus Derby? Score draw, I imagine. That would be my guess. Anyway, Kyle and Leo, thank you for the follows, lads. Who can Pompey get the dub? I think Pompey are going back up this season. It's about bloody time they got themselves to the Championship again, isn't it, really? As long as Peterborough don't go up, that's all I care about. That is a hell of a little jink through a gap there by Nuno Mendes. And he's got Erdegar in support here. Now I'm trying to force him to shoot on his right. I'm not letting him do anything on his left. Oh! Oh! Well, it very nearly ended up in the back of the net anyway, despite excellent defensive work. Peru and Somerville off. Chaibi and Hlojek on. Is that the double change that gives the scoreline a bit of a double change? We'll find out. Archie Gray looking for Chaibi. Trippier's in the way. Alright, sick. Aziz and Nelson will have that back. Keeper's ball. Win that. Good header. Chaibi. Martson. Saka was with me. He's disappeared. Chaibi. I expect good footwork. He's got to get to the freaking football first. You think Bolton will go up and Derby will bottle it? Bolton got a good result yesterday. Was it 4-1 in the end against Cheltenham? Certainly helped Cambridge out a bunch. Tar very much. Saka. Go on, B. I know what you want to do, and I'm ready for you. Oh, there's an Arsenal press. Thing is, they're 1-0 up. They don't need to press like that. Oh, possession loss. They're only going to help me get back in it. There's not much room up here, is there? Alex Scott. Spread it out to the left-hand side. Chaibi came short. I'm actually going to go to Ruter first, then to Chaibi. Ballsed it up. It was 5-2 in the end, was it?
Can the owner of the blue car please return to your vehicle? Your light.
Nelson. Gabby Jesus, he's got the option. He's gone for goal. That was greedy. Nod it back. Good lad. At Ampadu, 2 months, Staffy. Martson to Chaibi. Bukayo Saka's closing me down. Do I use the fullback? I look at Ruter through that gap. Genie's in to equalise against the Arsenal. Genie Ruter comes up with the goods. Just delaying slightly with the pass meant that it actually opened up a bit better for me. I was going to rush it out to the left-hand side. My brain keeps going, Trippier slow, Trippier slow, Trippier slow. But a gap opened up there. I think it was Kivior that was out of position. And Genie's not going to miss an opportunity like that. He does miss quite a few. But on this occasion, all the faith we put in him was restored. Good in! We might not lose this game against Arsenal yet still. 1-1! Later way, oh later way, oh later way. It's Reece Nelson. He's just powered past the man in the midfield. He gets a lucky deflection and then a good spin. Secondary man is there though. Go on, Adam. Hlozek looking to get in behind. Bonjaman Pavard with me. Archie Gray. Fuck. Definitely rushed that. Got a bit carried away. Archie Gray from distance against the Arsenal to make it 2-1 was too fairy tale a storyline for me to resist there, really. Flick that round the corner. That's not worked. Archie Gray's gone from potential hero to villain, giving the ball away. Bukayo Saka forward to Gabby Jesus. I don't know where to go. Meslier makes the save. 86th into the 87th. Arsenal making changes. Jorginho into the middle. It's Declan Rice on for Aziz. But it's Benjamin Pavard that gives Arsenal the 2-1 lead. And their advantage is restored the same way that our faith was in Gini Rutter. That's just lucky with how it fell to him and very well in the moment put away. Composure from the centre-back. Nothing Meslier could do about that. We are going to lose at home against Arsenal despite all of our best efforts. Clamify, thank you for the follow, mate.
Goal for Arsenal, number 16, Benjamin Pavard.
Saj. And Neville with the switch quickly and quickly. Go on, Gini. Trippier slow. Peru arriving. Oh no! Alex Scott was there. He made a great run. I just couldn't get it out of Peru's feet in time to square it. The chance for the equaliser was there again, but we couldn't take it. We do lose against the Arsenal here, unfortunately, by 2-1. Despite giving everything to try and get a result out of that. We matched them for chances, matched them for passes, matched them for tackles. Pass accuracy wasn't quite as good, and their possession was definitely higher. Oh! Very nearly got something out of that. Hopefully, though, we should still get 2 wins in the remaining 2 games. It's Brentford next, not Bournemouth, as I mistakenly thought. And then we've got the Portimonense sim that we'll have at the end of the month as well. But an international break in between. And Brentford away on the way. We will be playing away, so if you'll forgive me, it's the away strip that comes next. Now go beat Brentford, lad. I'm going to bloody try. Arsenal fans back at it in chat again. What do you know? Oh my lord! As if the nearly 400 raid from Tom wasn't enough, literally 10 minutes ago, now Xbox have sent everybody over. Guys, we are being very, very, very grateful to both of you. Everybody from Xbox and Lasty as well for sending everyone over who is also a big fan of Xbox. Appreciate it, guys. What were we playing today? And who was playing today? Hello, hello. Hope you're all well. Thank you very much for sending everyone over. Getting spoilt indeed, Marcus, aren't we, today? Blimey. Unfortunately, well, if Henry was playing, I was going to say, that just popped into my head, James. If Henry was on Xbox today, we have Brentford next. Apologies in advance if I go and give him a battering, but there is nothing I would like more than giving Brentford a battering right now. Especially after losing to the Arsenal. Nightcrawler and James, or Jameus, sorry, thank you very much for the follows. Jameus, of course. Same as Sam. Same as Sam. What are my 3 emails, by the way? Oh, Clareson's sold. That's fine. We can actually afford... We won't get... Do we get that money now? I don't suppose we get that money... We won't get that money till he's gone, will we? No. Not going to get that money till he's gone. I didn't see your tweet, Cole. No. We've had two big raids, Ab. Last he sent over 388, and Xbox On have been kind enough to send over 213, and it all happened in a matter of 10 minutes or so. We have been spoilt this afternoon. What was your tweet, Cole? Clan armor of the protagonist with the red dye. Oh, is that in Ghost of... I want to say Shimura? Ghost of... Oh, my brain nearly went Ghost of Sonoda, but no, it's not the Ghost of a Formula One. Tsushima! Tsushima, thank you. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, it helps if you actually tabbed onto the game, doesn't it? There we go. Right, match day against Brentford then. We switched to the away shirt. They used to be the bogey team. Wolves have taken that accolade in this save now, haven't they? And Brentford don't look great. Beto up top is decent, of course. Shaparenko in midfield is decent too. Still got Janelt and Ben Mee in there. Ender Stevens at right wing back is an intriguing one. Strakosha still in goal. Especially Ender Stevens when they've got Serginho Dest on the bench. Mikkel Damsgaard is still on the bench. And Wisser on the bench on Yeka. They've got options, but they're 16th in the league. And judging by that form chart, as inconsistent gets. Well, we've been pretty decent of late. There's been an international break. Everybody's fit, although the sharpness has fallen off. But we can get that back with some football now here in the Premier League. I'm gonna make a couple of changes though. Take Somerville out for Chaibi. Klosek I would have started, but he's slightly tired from the midweek football, or the international break, should I say. Ruter can drop and Joe Gelhardt can come in. I don't think I'll make any other changes outside of that. We want to make sure we get a result. We're going to do our best to get the result. To the GTEC Community Stadium we go. Belotti was on the bench, was he? Blimey. Thomas Frank doing the business. Not when they're 16th in the league, it seems. No. Come on, then. Bollocks to the bees. We want to win. Especially after losing to Arsenal. Whenever I've tried to force that. That's not gone well at all. Delinga. Oh, Thijs Delinga. That name rings a bell from Football Manager at Toulouse last year. Stefan De Vries at centre-back as well for them was one that I didn't mention on the way into the game. Mikolas Shaparenko will be difficult to play against in the midfield. They're playing 5-back as well. It can go either of two ways, can't it, against the 5-back? They're either impregnable at the back or wide open. We haven't yet figured out which one it's going to be. Melvin Bard is the full-back for them on the left-hand side, with Ender Stevens, as we mentioned, on the right. At the moment, it looks like it might well be impregnable, because there's certainly a lot of bodies back there, but Martin's got the legs to try and get in behind, and the pace to damage. Gelhardt will find Chaibi here. He's not rapid, but his dribbling is really good, but not good enough on this occasion. Jean-Claire Todibo at centre-back as well for them. Mikolas Shaparenko, Vitaly Janelt, his Aymar and Shaparenko into Thijs Delinga. And White's won it back. Gelhardt, sharp turn, support arriving. Alex Scott used the fullback. Oh, what an interception by Aymar. That was on its way out wide to Milan van Ewijk. He's now going to try and close down on Aymar and then actually have to spin around to go and get Melvin Bard back in close proximity. And Beto, out-muscled as he was taking the effort, scored a good goal for Everton at the weekend, Beto, but actually that was not a headed pass, was it, pal? You've just pencil-headed that straight up in the bloody air. Thijs Delinga, Shaparenko, wide for Brentford. Hey, Levine, thanks for the follow. Anno Batzer as well, welcome in. Appreciate it. I don't know where I don't know how good Todibo grows. He's not as good as he used to be in terms of potential, I don't think. Although, at 83, I might be proven wrong there. If he's 83 by season 3, one imagines actually he might keep going on. Just going to refill my water bottle. We play on Legendary with sliders, Levine. If you do exclamation mark sliders in chat, then Nightbot will respond with... he looks great for 83. He does look great for 83. God. I'm not going to the toilet, just filling up a water bottle. I promise. If I was going to the toilet and it was quite that ferocious, I'd probably go and see the doctor. Thank you for the follow, Harry Poppins. Yeah, sorry about that. Cheers. That's all right. Everyone has their own ability levels, don't they, Levine? That's why the difficulty ratings are in there. Practice makes perfect. I have been playing FIFA for like 25 years, so comparatively to a new player, it's probably why I'm playing on Legendary and making it more difficult with sliders compared to yourself as a new player. But yeah, you'll get there eventually. I used to play religiously on World Class years ago until I just put the practice in. Great. With the switch out wide. Little knockdown. I needed Jack Clark to kind of go on the overlap there, and he hasn't. But actually, he's made it. Woof! Calm down. Made a good inverted run. We'll take the free kick, thank you. And a yellow card, please. He went for me there. Right. I'm actually going to float this into, hopefully, a dangerous position at the back post where we might have a couple of tall teammates ready to nod home. Or Chaibi to nod down to Jack Clark! Who was offside, although it would have been, or it was, a very good effort on goal. A corner would have been just reward for it, but there is no reward for it. Delinga's won that header well and then ended up on the floor. How on earth has he got... Oh, Beto's quick. Uh-oh, in trouble. Brentford. No, it's a good turn by Beto. Meslier with the save. My hero once more. Brentford used to be the bogey team. It's become Wolves in this save, but it's not to say that Brentford can't become the bogey team again. Martson. Oh, Beto, go away. When were you that good at intercepting? You're a blooming striker. I presume it's Ender Stevens. I have made that assumption. It's not even Ender Stevens, it's Finn Stevens. Well done, Chez. Schreiber from Saarbrücken is the best goalkeeper in FC 24. FIFA 19 was your first one, was it? FIFA 2000 was my first FIFA. Yes, I am old. De Vries. Out to Melvin Barr. Oh, I'm not sure whether that was an intentional dummy or just a missed first touch, but Brentford getting slightly lucky here. Beto. And to Shaparenko. Well in, Pascal Strout. Captain leading by example. Chaibi through the gap. Vitali Janelt. Brentford are... Well, I mean, they're getting close to their bogey status again with the way they're playing so far. Janelt looking to get away from Gelhardt in the middle. Shaparenko. Yeah. I think Brentford might be bogey boys again. We'll wait and see how we feel at the end of the fixture as a whole. But at the moment, I am struggling to do anything against the Bees here away from home. Yikes. Oh, and they're getting bloody lucky too. Has their luck just run out? Gelhardt needs some support. Make a run for me. Through that gap will be Alex Scott. It's a great first touch. He's in the box, and the luck has run out for Brentford. A goal for Leeds United. The man that stepped into the void left by the injured Ethan Ampadu, that has potential to eclipse Ethan Ampadu, has scored the goal to give us the lead to eclipse Brentford here. We've been on the back foot for most of the game, but Alex Scott is proving to be quite a good player. Under pressure as well. Great finish. FIFA 96 was your first FIFA, was it, Ads? Showing your age there, pal. But before you start, I was a kid. Ches obviously just started. Yeah, I didn't get my first PlayStation until I was like 11. It was my 11th birthday when I got my first PlayStation. I got FIFA 2000. Then FIFA 2001 came out later that year. Your first was 2003, the one with Avril Lavigne, complicated remix of the menus. Wow. Love a bit of Avril Lavigne. Who doesn't love a bit of Avril Lavigne? Grew up with that album. The very Bard. Todibo into Shaparenko, trying to outmuscle him, and he's gotten away from me. Beto's been a handful, I'll be honest. He's a player that always seems to not necessarily come up in the comments section, but he's always there or thereabouts in the picture when we're looking for a new striker. Oof. But his movement is great in this game so far. And if we were looking for a new striker, I might consider him still. No idea where my defence went there. Normally you can just pass the ball out from a goal kick like that and your defence are just right there. This time they were all the way up the other end of the bloody pitch. I did presume that it was an Avril Lavigne-esque username, yeah. Road to the World Cup 98. Nah, the World Cup 2002 game was an absolute banger though. The Japan and Korea one. Friggin' loved that. Come on, him. Do we make any changes? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at this stage. Your first FIFA was 98, Road to the World Cup with Blur's Song 2 as the theme. Nice. I think the song that stands out for me from FIFA 2000 is Stop the Rock. Stop the rock, can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Shaparenko. He's tried and he's failed to get the better of Chaibi, who has tried and failed to find a pass to Joe Geller. Janelt finds Thijs de Linger. Archie Gray is in the way. It falls back to Thijs de Linger. Janelt, De Vries. It is getting tight in these central areas now. There are big toes being thrown out left, right and centre. Passes, deadly passes, are very nearly finding their way through for both sides. Alex Scott, goal scorer, finds Joe Geller, who looks... Oh, Jack Clark in the middle, and he very nearly got there. Again, big toes making the difference. Ben White steps in around the corner here. Geller looking for Joel Peru. Around the corner is Chaibi, but Peru's going to get there. And he's trying his hardest, but he's not good enough at the moment. Stop the rock. The song's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of time now. Oh, yeah, Tub Thumping by Chuwamba Wamba was on one as well. That might have been FIFA 2000 as well, to be fair. Or 2004? When did it come out? Oh, God, you're going to send me down the rabbit hole now. Tub Thumping by Chuwamba Wamba came out in 1997? Yikes. I get knocked down. I go up again. Etc. I won't make your ears bleed with my actual singing. Strout with a switch. Van Nevijk under control. I was going to say under control well, but it wasn't in the end. Jack Clark with runners. Alex Scott is there. Trying to keep the ball away from him, but they're bloody everywhere. Van Nevijk with the throw. I think 1-2. Look inside there for Alex Scott. Do we go through there to Gellert? Why not? And if he can make the run in the gap. Chaibi nearly makes it too. It's a nice little run. Unfortunately, Strakosha is equal to it. Chaibi will take the corner himself, looking maybe for an assist instead. Strauk! Good stop again by Strakosha. Let's try that again, shall we? Peru instead. No. Ben Mee, nearly kicked that away from Aymar. He's done wonderfully well to beat me there. Thijs de Linger and Beto. To Thijs de Linger again. He's got one option, that being Mikola Shaparenko. It's my turn to put bodies behind the ball now. It's not really working that well. Did intercept that and will intercept that. Take time, Chris. Don't rush it. Van Nevijk, lovely ball down the line. Alex Scott has been actually a bit of a revelation since coming in. And Jack Clark, oh, you're twice my size. Jean-Claire Todibo comes across and just walks off with it. Okay, we might need to make some substitutions here just to ensure that we're able to see this through, because they're starting to boss us physically here now. We will do Ruter in there. I will do Somerville for Chaibi. He's been good, but it's about time we made the change, I think. And I'd be tempted to do Hlojek for Peru, but I won't at the moment. Maybe we bring Coquelin on for Alex Scott just to go a bit more defensive in that central area. Try and firm up if we can. 20 minutes to hold on to what would be an invaluable 3 points with a 1-0 win. De Linger. Out wide to Bard. Beto waiting. What a whip that is. It's Finn Stevens, not Ender Stevens, as I mistakenly said on the way in. Thijs de Linger now in the box. Forced out the box by good defending. Corner Brentford. Substitutes being made by both sides, I imagine, as the home fans roar their team forward. Aymar tackled by Somerville, who's absolutely sold the man that came across to him. We're so very nearly back to winning ways here in the Premier League. We knew we were going to struggle against Arsenal. We expected to lose. We did lose. We know we expect to struggle. Challenge in tomorrow's episode with Manchester United, Manchester City, Chelsea and Tottenham to play. We've struggled against Tottenham already today in the Carabao Cup. So we needed to get the results against Sheffield United and Brentford today to keep our points tally ticking over, to keep us in contention with those top 4 spots as the fixture list gets significantly more difficult at this stage of the season. So far, the result does look like it's going to come. And Van Nevijk, with that pace, could help. Oh, set up another, but unfortunately, it very much hasn't. Aymar and Bard. De Vrij. Across to Todibo. Can't quite get there. Aymar. Oh. It's the 89th minute now, so I'm starting to get a little bit twitchy. Aymar around the corner. Well in, Milan. Don't lose it. Come on then. I don't even need to go for goal. I just need to make sure that they don't get the ball back. Cheers, Francis. I brought Coquelin on to try and firm up. He's just given the ball away. in an instance that might see us lose the 1-0 lead that we've got. Thijs de Linge finds Beto, who spun me. Beto! Balls! 1-1. Cheers for the follow, Zibes. You knew it was going in, didn't you? It'll be the last kick of the game. There you go. That'll feel like a win for Brentford. Very much so. And it feels like a loss for us. That is gutting, considering how hard we worked to get ourselves 1-0 in front in that fixture. Very tight game, though. Only 7 chances combined, as opposed to the 7 chances each in the previous game against Arsenal. Okay. Not to worry. Portimonense coming up then in the Conference League, where we very much should then get ourselves back to winning ways. We'll have a quick fiddle with a training plan to ensure that everybody's fully fit. But I was going to rotate for this next game. I have a funny feeling I might start all of my first team players. Bugger. Piss. I'm so annoyed about that. Portimonense then, unsurprisingly, no. Actually, Jota on the right-hand side for them is a familiar face. I believe that might be the Jota, maybe? That, maybe not. I recognise him, but my brain is telling me that it's not the Jota that was at Celtic. I don't know why I recognise him. Regardless of who he is and where he's from and what he's done, this should be a simple victory. Jack Clark with the goal in the 25th minute. They miss a penalty in the 80th. We squeak a 1-0 win. Başakşehir beat Cluj in the other game in the group stage. So we do manage to keep ourselves top of the table. And who else is coming up with us? Moment. Başakşehir and Cluj both fighting it out for that second spot right now. In the Premier League, we've Manchester City next. Oh, good. They've won 8 of 9 so far. I can't wait to play them. We're third at the moment, though, which is respectable enough at this stage of the season. But with first, 4th, 5th, and, well, actually, oh my God, Chelsea are 14th. But you know damn well that they'll play as if they were top of the table when we come up against them. Tomorrow's episode is going to be difficult, to say the least. I think we've got Simmer in there in the league. Sorry, not in the league. In the cup as well. It's Portimonense. In the Europa Conference League, Tottenham will be the one that we sim because we played them today. But City, Chelsea and United will be the 3 that we play. Oh, man. If we'd have got the win against Brentford, then I would have been happy with today. But you can't ever be happy when you don't win a game in a manner like that. Regardless, we're still having a fantastic start to the season, so we won't get disheartened. Join me tomorrow for the next one, where it's going to get quite tough. This will be the test of the season. I'll see you then. Don't worry, Twitch, we're not going anywhere. Those of you that came across from the raid, we were just recording a YouTube video. I'm still here. Good. Glad we got that across. Quick switch of scene, because we'll be switching games. Because we've had the raids, I won't edit that on stream as we have been. We will switch to Football Manager for an hour and start the summer transfer window. That's Leeds episode 4 of season 3, I believe. So let me save that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And both of those player videos we edited and uploaded, didn't we? So I can delete all of that as well. Right, let's switch to FM for an hour, shall we? Did I save that? I don't think I did. I didn't. Just as well we didn't just back out of that then, didn't it? That would have been a silly sausage thing to do. Right, let me just change the title of the stream on Twitch to Cambridge RTG S4. Summer transfers we'll put in there as well. Do stick around, those of you that came across from the FC streams, or FC audience, so to speak. I appreciate it. This one, Ches, that's the one you want to load. All the Patreon players in it. We just missed out. To refresh your memory, we just missed out on goal difference from making it into the playoffs in the Championship in our first season at this level, which was remarkable. Don't ask me how we did that. I still couldn't tell you. But at this stage, I don't need to change shirt because I'm not recording it. Hype. When is the Champions League? Thank you, game. When is the Champions League final? Champions League. Oh, we're not even played the semi-finals yet. Schedule. The finals on the 30th of May. So from the 30th of May, we can do a season roundup, so to speak. But with the current squad, Liam Kelly, I'm quite happy to keep on as my starting goalkeeper. Jack Stevens is good enough to be a backup still. He's 30, was he? 30, 31, 30 years of age. Right back, Liam Bennett continues. We managed to get him to sign a new contract. I am not going to be able to renew Alfie Doy's loan deal, I don't believe. Saj, I wish I could. Ihikwe's going to leave us. Jack Kingdon just isn't quite good enough, I don't think. So we may well try and cash in on Jack. Although he only has a year left on his current deal. Brian Son has been solid. Sam Byram is just back up. I might be... Nah, there's no point selling him. Although 3.6k. If I can find a replacement for less wages, then absolutely. We'll look to move him on. But at this stage, I don't think that's the answer. Daniel Harvey's a player that I think leaves us at the end of the season. He does. Owen Beck, I'm not going to be able to get back on loan next year, I don't think. I would like to, though. Let's try. Oh, Owen Beck's contract is running out at Liverpool. Hello. Free? I mean, I might as well pay 94. I might as well pay 94,000. Oh no, they don't want 94,000 pounds for him. I'm not going to give you 850 grand for someone that's going to be available on a free in a month. No worries, lads. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate it, man. Let me add Owen Beck to the shortlist because we would certainly be interested in signing him permanently should he get released. Adam May's going to leave us at the end of the season. Charlie Patino, I'd love to have back on loan next year, so we will make an offer to do that. His contract at Arsenal does not run out, actually, anytime soon. I would like to loan him next year. They want him to be tested in a different environment. Oh! Please! Please, let me have him for another year. He'd be an important player. Saj. All right, Charlie Patino, I think we're going to have to replace. Uriah JJ. Norwich don't want to have him come back to me either. Nico Serrano was really good when he played. 1 goal, 4 assists in 8 starts. I would like to have Serrano back next year as well. Tested in a different environment though, so I don't think we're going to get lucky enough to have any of these players we've currently got in on loan back again. It is going to be a summer of upheaval, to say the least, in this save. A massive summer of upheaval. Soleil Kaikai is going to leave us. Jack Lancaster's going to leave us. Kwang Yu Zhou, hopefully I'm going to sell on. Fingers crossed Warren Candy can get a... what's the word I'm looking for? Work permit.
we've got a lot of work to do. Like 10 plus signings to make in this summer transfer window upcoming, because the squad is going to get gutted. Oh, we're going to be in a bit of an awkward position, I think. FM has just started, Dr. Pizza, yes. So I don't know at this stage what next season's ambitions would be. At present, this season just gone, we were happy just to stay in the division. Now, after that season, you'd say our ambitions should be to try and challenge for the playoffs again. But with the turnover in playing staff that's going to happen, are we going to have the luxury of being able to try and do that? I don't think so. And we're really, really, really going to struggle next year. Unless board set initial budgets. A transfer budget of 6.75 million and a wage budget of £165,000 is good. That is good for us. And I can move the transfer budget into wages if I need to, if we find a lot of free players to sign. I have to walk away from that, unfortunately. Sad. Avoid relegation from the Championship in progress. We lost 79 social media followers, apparently. Sad. We're down to 30% core from hardcore. Okay, but corporate is up 1%. Well, maybe that's where it is. The corporate fans are up, but the core fans are down. Such is the nature as you rise up through the leagues, I guess. More and more corporate people become interested. Actually, wow, okay. So next season, the plan would only be, again, to avoid relegation. So despite having a very good season, the board still have their realistic heads on that they expect us to just try and challenge to stay in the league, which is very, very pleasing. I'm not going to make any promises at this stage. Focus on the progress being made towards fulfilling the club vision objectives. Like talk about Skybet aims. I want to say we're good enough to not be involved. That's the target we can all get behind. Good. Okay. All right, we managed to recover that. Initially, they were not overly happy with me there, but we've gotten away with it. Liam McPherson's been out injured quite a bit. Training camp destination. Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Are we going to the Netherlands, Switzerland, Austria, Ireland, Scotland, East of England, Andalusia, or the Algarve? Gateshead have bid for a Hickway. Yep, that's absolutely fine. You want to welcome to Steve Carrington. Andalusia seems to be the popular one. Where I don't even know where Andalusia is. It says Andalusia Occidental, Spain. I'll have to Google it. Andalusia. Oh, Andalusia is just a region of Spain. It's not even... Andalusia is just the southern region of Spain. We're going to the south of Spain somewhere. Fair enough. It will be sunny. It will be warm. We're going to Marbella. Southampton sacked Russell Martin. I'm not going to talk about another manager's job in the press. I don't feel like that's apt. I would be disappointed. Oh, stadium extension plans again. So they just upgraded our stadium last season, and now they're doing so again. I'm going to upgrade the capacity by another 2,500 seats. I like this guy as well, but active relegation release clause, 700 grand. Chat? What are we saying? 700 grand? I mean, it's a lot, but he looks good, right? At 22. I'll ask his agent because I'd be wondering what he'd want. Barely any wage. Maybe successful in obtaining a work permit. Do it. Do it. Do it. Making an offer. I mean, I'll try and get him for less than 700 grand if I can. Alright. Do I just pay it? Do I just pay it? I'll just pay it. Consider it paid. Josh Tyman would be very good at left back, but if I can get Owen Beck back from Liverpool, or sign Owen Beck for free when he leaves Liverpool, then that would be the preference, wouldn't it? Very interested in negotiating. Feels there are currently more appealing options elsewhere. I absolutely understand why you might be more interested in joining Hoffenheim than me. Squad. Oh, and you don't want to be a squad player? Ale, ale, ale! £6 grand a week would suit me down to the ground on a 3-year deal. No yearly wage rise though, thank you. I mean, to be honest, 7.5 grand isn't bad. You can't ask for more money. If I'm saying no to your original request, you can't then be like, okay, can I have more than I originally asked for? No, because I wasn't going to pay that. Deary me. We do have a couple of other youngsters we could sell for profit if we do find ourselves in a bit of a financial conundrum. But at the minute, I think Jack Morehouse is probably going to come back and play a role in the squad, you know. I think I might just need the body. Glenn McConnell is a player we were going to sell, wasn't it? We're going to sell Glenn. Not ideal, but when George Hoddle as well was a player we're going to sell too. All right. All right. I'll be happy enough if we can get him in. At 22 as well. Yeah, okay, bye. See you, pal. You're not very good anyway. You're not going to be any good, so toodaloo. Tutty buys, my friend. Tutty buys. Leicester have just announced last season's accounts, reported a loss of 89.7 million, which takes the total over the last 3 years to 215 million. What is the limit for FFP, Reese? What is the 105? Oh. I spy with my little eye a points deduction. That's an absolutely no. Why on earth are you telling me about him? I spy with my little eye something beginning with points deduction. Heck, we're going to go to Gateshead. Bye! He was decent in our promotion year, but then he was too old. One imagines it would be for next season. Hype. I mean, they can't really fight that, can they? They lost nearly the whole thing in 1 year, let alone over the 3... Is it 3-year or 5-year period? I never remember whether it's a 3-year or a 5-year period. I think it's 3. It's 3, I thought so. Playoff semi-final between Middlesbrough and Luton. It could have been us! It could have been us getting battered by Luton. 22 million. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. Peli, Ruduk and Panzu at 32 would still be decent. Didn't he want... He wanted too much wage-wise, didn't he? I think we went in for Peli, Ruduk and Panzu, didn't we? Didn't he ask for too much wage-wise? I'm having flashbacks. How do we feel about IRL, Cambridge's chances of staying up? Better than they were before Easter weekend. I think we'll stay up. A 6-point gap to the playoffs. I think we'll stay up. I'm surprised that Joe Gellert is only a 2.5-star player. Good player for League 2, could be a decent Premier League player. At 24, kind of expect him to be a bit better than that already, don't you? 25 grand a week as well. Christ. Not interested by. Let me remove him from the shortlist. Quite happy with Liam being captain and Liam being vice captain. Cheers, Liam. Who have we got in the shortlist at the moment? Let's have a look. Shortlist. Oof, a few. Okay, yikes. Oh yeah, Sammy Schmodix was considering his options, wasn't he? I'd very much be open to Sammy Schmodix coming in. There's Fiorini. On paper, he looks really good, but apparently he's not. He could be a player we could get on loan from City. Scott Twine, was his contract running out? Scott Twine's contract was running out. That was something I was definitely interested in. I'll remove Fiorini. Ike was a striker on loan from Man United, wasn't he? Yeah, that looks decent to say the least. We might look to loan next year. Can I loan him next year? Oh, I can't approach for the offer yet. I forgot about this guy as well. Romeo Vermont. We looked at him too, didn't we? There's this guy on loan from Benfica at Hull. We are still very much in the hunt for a new striker. Pedro Mendes, 6'2", on loan at Metz from Estrella. Marko Milovanovic, who bagged against us. 11 goals in 15 on loan from Brentford. I would very much like, but I'm not going to be able to afford to pay 22. I'm not going to be able to afford his wages, basically. It's going to be the issue. Holy moly.
On this FM, go by attributes more so than stars. Okay. Do I think Lincoln can secure playoffs? Let me have a look at the League One table. Let's have a look. Lincoln are in good form, aren't they? I know that much at least. Your wages come in at 116% of the turnover. Wow, he has £75 million transfer profit. You're just shitting out wages. 18th place finish, no European football, and the costly change of sacking Brendan. Yeah, Christ knows how much it costs to sack a manager like that. I think Pompey go up. I think Derby or Bolton join them. I don't think anyone else is going to make it that high. Borough and Barnsley just aren't going to. They're not going to, basically. Lincoln are the form side at the moment of those chasing the playoffs. So you imagine that Lincoln will at least go into the playoffs in the right frame of mind, and you expect them to qualify with the run that they're on. Oxford certainly stand a chance. Stevenage are kind of bottling it, really, if you look at their form. And no one else further down looks likely of challenging, really. I'd say it's kind of status quo. Oxford or Lincoln, or maybe Oxford or Barnsley got a bit of a jump. I say that would be the only change. Of the top 7, I'd say Oxford for Lincoln would be the only change that could happen. But look at the goal difference swing. Lincoln play Oxford soon. I think that game may well decide then who finishes in the playoffs. Whoever wins that game will be in the playoffs, I think. If they draw it, then I'd lean Lincoln. At the bottom end of the table, Carlisle are down. Not officially yet, but Carlisle are down. Fleetwood are down. Not officially yet, but Fleetwood are down. Cheltenham can definitely save themselves. Port Vale can definitely save themselves. Burton look doomed. They have been terrible for ages. We very much needed those 6 points over the Easter weekend. Otherwise, we would be 20th and only outside the relegation zone on goal difference. Port Vale put together back-to-back wins to kind of bring themselves back into the survival picture. But the defeat yesterday has thwarted that slightly at the moment. But I still feel like Port Vale will get out above Burton. Cheltenham, it depends how their first game in hand goes as to whether I feel like they can catch Cambridge or not. But I'd like to think Cambridge are safe with a 6-point gap with six games to go. But who knows? Who knows? Reading look like they've saved themselves now, so GG's to them. It's not straightforward though. He's agreed contract terms. Oh, holy moly, we might be about to get him. Please get a work permit. Although we could give him a, what is it, ESC? An ESC? Brandon and Joku. Yeah, it's fine. He can go to Morecambe.
Zammit has been called up. Go on, Keith. Go on, Keith. Chief Keith. Yeah, Cambridge got Blackpool away this weekend. Which is not going to be easy. Manchester City win the FA Cup final. End of season review. Evening, Joaquin. How are you, sir? We normally record this. What date is it? In game. I don't know what day it is. We won't bother recording it now. Charlie Patino was the best performing player this season, average rating wise, although he was a loanee and only came in for 15 games, but still 7.31. Mwah. Nico Serrano was very good as well. Casey Palmer was our best performing player of our own accord. Everyone else was a bloody loanee. Liam Kelly was the second highest rated average player. Hannibal was a real surprise that we were able to get in, but still very, very good player. That's of the signings, though, to be fair, not of the squad as a whole. Yeah, I can't quite believe we finished where we did in the league, to be honest. What did we do in the other competitions? In the FA Cup? Oh, we went out early. We got to the quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup. We lost to Bristol City in the FA Cup. But we did all right in the Carabao, knocking out Premier League Crystal Palace. Biggest win was a 3-0 over Watford. Match to remember was 2-1 over Bristol's 2-1 win over Bristol City. Goal of the season was Casey Palmer's 85th minute free kick. Let's watch that, shall we? Casey Palmer's 85th. This was our Cambridge United goal of the season for season 3. It's not spectacular. It's good, but it's not otherworldly. Financially, the club did a lot better, evidently. Your success definitely helped the club's finances. I mean, broadcast revenue quintupled. Corporate hospitality trebled. Competition prize money was nowhere near as high, but that's because we went on a mad FA Cup run last year, and this year we very much didn't. We sold over 5,000 shirts, which is great. Caddy Kirk, actually highest rated player on the left-hand side. Go on, Charlie Kirk. Although, if Serrano had the full season, I'm sure he would have been there. Hannibal JJ Toffolo? Really? I still can't believe I got 500 grand for him. Alfredo Briançon, Liam Kelly, yeah, makes sense. Player of the season was Shola. Young player of the season was Shola. Casey Palmer turned out to be signing of the season. Shola was our top goal scorer from midfield, which says everything about his year. 8 man of the matches as well. Your hard work and effort paid off on the pitch, and such a feat didn't go unrewarded at our end of season ceremony awards. Or awards ceremony. Up the cheese. Man City win the FA Cup on pens. I'm good, thank you, Windle. How are you, mate? I'm not going to play the journey again, I'm afraid, RG. Sorry, mate. Hit with a tax bill. 500 grand. Oh, lovely. Wigan had a points deduction as well. Yeah, I can't remember. I think Wigan's was like 1 point. And Reading's was 4. Or was Wigan? No, Wigan's might have been 6, actually. Luton and Birmingham make it to the playoff final for the Championship for the chance to get back to the Premier League. His work permit got rejected. No! If the appeal fails, we have 3 ES. Okay, I'll appeal. And then we'll give him an ESC if he doesn't. Glenn Hoddle was unfortunately unable to save Sutton relegation from League One. I think Sutton were like friggin' dead, weren't they? Yeah. Oh, actually, no, they weren't that bad. 45 points. It's not terrible, actually. And Glenn was unable to save Leighton Orient's relegation. Sad. Please. I'm just going to be able to give him an ESC anyway, aren't I? So... Work permit application rejected. Allocate ESC place for a year. Get in. Accept. He's in. Walid Mamdi is our first signing for next season. He's in. He signed on a dotted line. It's done. Middlesbrough sacked Damien Duff. Yikes. Actually, it might be Michael Duff, mightn't it? Mikey Johnson's recommended. Mikey Johnson's very good. He's also on a lot of wages. Do I? We are going to need a left-sided player next season. Chat. Yeah, Cambridge career mode on FC will come after after the Leeds one. Yes, can confirm. What are we saying about Mikey Johnson potentially on a free? Pardon me. I think so. Discuss availability with agent. 6.5 to 8.25. Squad player. I really want to give him 110 grand as a signing on fee, 2BH. Nor do I really want to give him 8 grand a week. If you'll let me have an optional year as well. Vamos. And Joker's gonna go. Bye. Only emergency backup at Celtic, you give him guaranteed players. Yeah, exactly. He'd absolutely be first team on the left-hand side for me. There wouldn't be any doubt about that whatsoever. He would just start. Championship playoff final. It's Luton. Wow. Birmingham thought they were up. Then Burnett scored in the 88th. Then Leonard scored in the 94th. They paid 13 million for him from Blackburn. Harry Leonard, can I have you on loan next year? I'm not playing that. Bye. No, I cannot have him on loan next year. Jeez Louise! Luton are Premier League. Hello? Immovable objects. Your team conceded the fewest league goals over an entire league season. Really? Unbelievable, Jeff. We conceded the fewest goals in the division of anyone. How have we done that then? We've paid out 1.4 million to be shared among the squad for finishing 7th, but we are going to receive 4.82 million as part of the solidarity payment scheme. Lovely. That'll do. Now we've got 8 million in the bank. Cheers then. Now I'm happy. It's just like, here's £5 million. Well, thanks very much. I'll take it. Which Broadhead, Staffy? I presume you mean the Ipswich Broadhead. First team in the Championship for Ipswich certainly wouldn't come to me. Luton promoted to Premier Division. Mikey Johnston is going to sign for Cambridge United. A second signing of the season is done. And so the squad starts to build for next year. Oh! Grandson's completed the intensive language course. Oh, good. I'd be tempted to try and sell Briançon for 3 to 6 million. I'd be very tempted to sell Briançon. Players won't knock on my door about wages, I don't think, because a lot of players actually are on that sort of wage anyway. I've got quite a few players that are on 6 and up. A number of those that are on less are leaving. This is going to be the season where our wage bill takes a hike. But with that, hand in hand with that, hopefully the quality of the squad takes a hike too. Danny. Alright, Danny. Are you any good, Danny? Not sure, Danny. Josh Key was Exeter, right? Yeah. Don't think so. Kayembe? I mean, he's on 22.5 grand a week. But Kayembe as a CDM would be solid. Right? Her. No. No. I'll add him to this. He's on the shortlist. I'll keep him on the shortlist. But no. Peli, Ruddock, Panzu at 32. I just don't know. Probably good. Probably good. But I just don't know at this stage. Smallbone? Isn't Smallbone supposed to be really good? He's on 40 grand a week. 40 grand a week. I just can't afford it. No, alright, bye. Removed from shortlist. Leon King always gets recommended. Actually is shite. No. Ben Woodburn. Ben Woodburn. He was the Liverpool kid, right? Everyone used to wax lyrical about Ben Woodburn, and now no one says anything about him ever. I don't know about Ben Woodburn. I'm going to say no. Scott Twine, I would like to buy, yes. Or rephrase, I would like to sign when his contract fucking runs out. He's interested in signing, would want a lot of wages. He would look forward to joining such a reputable club. Hey, look at me doing that to Cambridge's reputation. Up the fucking yellers. He plays for Watford, he hates the Luton, his head's fucking massive. Callum Slattery. Physicals. No. $18, that is promising. I'm not going to pay 230 grand for him, I don't think. Or do you? Do we? Do I sign him and then loan him out? 230 grand. Well, actually, he might not be 230 grand. Transfer value 225. If I can get him for about valuation and then loan him out. There is a certain ego boost when a player kicks up a fuss because they're not allowed to join you. You're like, oh, people like me. Friend. Football friend. I'll be curious to know what... rather than want somewhere in the 230k realm. I think sign and sell. Sign and loan, sorry. Oh, hello. They're actually open to a bit of a decent deal. I'll give you more there. Ah. Well, you just asked for more than initially previously fucking... And 50% of profit? No. That's not a good financial deal for me. Alan Campbell would be good, but I can't afford him. I'm going to say no. Joe Taylor, no. I'm going to say no. Louis Zhao at West Ham. Can't afford his wages. No. No. Oscar Bob. Oscar Bob on loan, yes. Oscar Bob to buy, no. Liam Delap. How did he get on at Troyes in the end? Not very well. He chose to go to Troyes over coming to me and didn't really do it. I might be interested in Liam Delap again for this upcoming season, but I'm not sure. Sammy Smodic's wages would be astronomical, wouldn't they? Yeah. Bugger. I would like Sammy Smodic's if we can get him, but true. I could immediately loan him back to Rochdale. I hadn't thought about that. Thanks for the follow, Gozza. Welcome to the channel, mate. I hadn't thought about a loan back to club. Have not crossed my mind. Monthly financials. Oink. 11? Holy moly. We got 11 million quid in the bank. Let's go buy some fucking players, shall we? Christ. Ah. We're now required to make repayments of £30,000 a month towards a bank loan taken out. Okay, fine. £30 a month? £30 a month. Take it forever to pay off 3 million quid. Christ. £30,000 a month is fine. Sean Raggett's coming back. And then he's leaving again. He is finito. Bristol City offer job interview. Hi. Southampton offer job interview. Hi. Bennett could leave due to release clause. He's only just signed a new deal, right? Beginning of last season. Yeah. 2.5 million release clause. Ha! 13.5 grand a week. I think I'd rather he left for 2.5 million. I think. Christ. Bloody hell, like. I just be like, hi, can I have twice what my current wages are? No. I get that you might want a little bit of a wage rise, but twice? Are you sure? Badge level, pro. I've just trained. I've trained. Delhi Bashiru, appendix ball now. Bloody hell, that's an interesting league move. Not interested, thank you. I think so. Let's have a look. You are indeed still at St. Pauli. You played a really full season at St. Pauli, actually, in the Zweibundesliga. Super mess, super mess, super mess 26790. Didn't quite fit there, did it? Not interested, thank you. As if I'd give a player like that £6,000 a week. You're having a bath, mate. Work permits update. Oh no. Cambridge have one player on an ESC permit with a maximum of 4 allowed. Elite significant contribution work permit slots are granted to players who do not ordinarily qualify for work permit under normal application rules. His ESC. Oh no, percentage of minutes needed 50%, and he's got 92. Number of ESC places, so we should be able to give him a work permit at the end of the season. I thought it was the other way around. I thought he needed 92 and he'd only had 50, but he needed 50 and he's had 92. Jesus, potential £30.5 million deal. How are you supposed to compete with that? Bloody Nora! I said score draw for Pompey Derby, James. Score draw, I think. I'm good, thank you, miss. How are you, mate? 2 sign-ins. Send Mandy on an intensive language course. Bosh. Very happy with those. Very happy with those. Indeed. Micah Johnston is a very good player to have on the wing, and Walid Mandy is going to be rock solid as a backup on either side, although he may even potentially start at left back for me if we can't get Owen Beck in on a free. Kyle Gordon actually bagged for Wales. Come on, lad. Actually, there are others that... Glenn got a goal for Ireland's under-21s. Jack Moyles got the assist. Dara Heffernan got an assist for Northern Ireland against Wales. Oh, you're rubbish. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment. Sean Raggett's back from loan. No, thank you. No, thank you. Gaetan Hendrick. Thank you. Leighton. No, I don't think any of these Zolta Vargan players are going to be any good. Pedro Santos. No, thank you. Ahmed Balhaji. No, thank you. No, thank you. Pelle van Amersfoort. No, thank you. I just bought a left winger, thank you. Owen Beck, hi! Approach the site. Very interested in joining. Wants a lot of wages, though. He earns £2,500 a week. It's telling me he would like 12. Approach to sign. Squad player wants me to improve in the goalkeeper position. I'll take that out. Improve the first team coaching staff. Treat us as a stepping stone. That's fine. Please don't ask for too much. 10's good. 9 million release clause is banging. I'll ask for 9. And 1 year extension, which I will lock in. That would be superb if we can get that done. Lenny Lacroix, absolutely not. Alex Bermejo. Gonna say no ho. Kersmacher, no. Owen Beck was really solid for us in that loan spell. I'd be very happy with him signing permanently. John Lundstrom. Wow. That would be too good to say no to, wouldn't it? I'll offer him a trial. We'll see if he'll come to us. John Lundstrom, hello. Now then, Jambi, how are we? Alex Pitu, or Alexi, sorry, Pitu, we had on loan. He wasn't great, so I'm going to say no to that, thank you. Viola, no. Alejandro Frances. Valued at 11.5 million. Well, yeah. But I haven't got 11 million, have I? The balls? It's like, oh, by the way, Mbappe you can buy if you want. Thanks, yeah, I'll go for that. Lundstrom's going to join on trial. Is he any good? Important player in his prime years. Oh, John Lundstrom! Please don't want too much a week. Bear with. Up and down, but can't complain too much. As long as there's ups as well as the downs, Jamie, that's important, isn't it? What would? Oh, he doesn't have a. Does he not have an agent? He doesn't have an agent, so I can't ask him how much he might want a week. His favoured personnel is Stephen Gerrard because he's his idol, and Ross Barkley because he was a former teammate, presumably at Everton? Yeah. Chat. John Lundstrom, even at 32, is still too good to turn down, right? Important player. We'll absolutely do that. Play centre mid with ball-winning midfielder. I'm quite happy to do that for you too, pal. Oh, for £5,000 a week! £5,000 a week! Fucking hell! And if I had the clause in for an optional extension, then depending on how good he is as he's aging, it'd be decent. Lock that in. John Lundstrom for £5,000 a week. Holy moly! Get in my club, pal. John Lundstrom for £5,000 a week? Huh? My heart just fluttered. That's unbelievable, Jeff. Unfortunately, Millie, this project hasn't worked. Any ideas of teams to do for FC? Have you got any particular league you might like to manage in? Watford have offered a contract to Owen Beck. No! Have you got any particular league? The Jude project, Millie. Where are we? He won't sign a contract with me because he wants like 40 grand a week. And everybody else is just going to nab him. I say Watford were League One. They got relegated. Ooh! Well spotted, Mike. That is a lot of races. It is, absolutely, isn't it, Reese? I thought that as well. You're right. Lundstrom not having an agent certainly worked in our favour there, didn't it? Jack Kingdon's actually rejected the move. Okay. Oh, we rejected it, apparently. Alright, fine. I know, tell me about it, Millie. Couldn't believe it. Right, as it's saving there, and I was planning on going offline at 7, and it's 6:59. Lundstrom set to sign. Get in! Unbelievable, Jeff, for 5 grand a week. However, I'm very much going to watch it. I shall be there, no matter what. Reese Musgrove, F1 Esports. Right, friggin' save again, please. That will do us for today, everyone. I want to say a massive thank you to Tom and to Xbox for the big raids, and those of you that came across and stayed and enjoyed and followed as well. Thank you very much indeed. I'm not live tomorrow. However, I am live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Have a great Wednesday. Join me for the rest of the week from Thursday lunchtime. We'll have FC24. We'll have maybe some FM. We'll definitely have some iRacing. We'll definitely have some Formula 1. Hallelujah. It's going to be a good end to the week, boys. Although I think it might rain in the Creator Series on Saturday, which makes me very sad. So we will certainly need to put in some practice in the wet there. Try and figure out what sort of setup to go for. Right, that's all from me for now, though, gents. Thank you very much for watching indeed. I will see you in the next one. Actually, let me send you on a raid. We'll pass the love on. Everyone's been very generous enough to pass us to a raid today. I tell you what, I'll send you to Razin. It's currently doing 4-player co-op career with Yorit, Ben, and Alex. We'll send you over to Razin. Go and join Razin. Say hello from me. I need to put... There we go. Say hello from me to Razin. And, of course, he very much deserves your support. And the 4-player co-op career is one hell of an entertaining piece of content. So you will thoroughly enjoy it regardless. Thank you very much for watching today. Let's send 157 of you over to Razin, shall we? Thank you, guys. That's very good of you indeed. I will see you on Thursday. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. Is it seriously just done that again? Oh my god, Chez is coming on the raid as well. Can you guys still see the stream? Sorry guys, I don't know if it works. Is it still working? I think it is. Chez, you're an absolute legend. Appreciate the raid, man. Thank you very much. Whoa, 157 raid, man. What a legend. Fat raid. Hope you've been good today, man. Hope had a good stream. I'm guessing you were doing some Football Manager or FIFA, one or two. Sorry, EAFC. So yeah, appreciate the raid, man. Everybody else who's new, welcome in. We're doing 4-player career today with Alex. We've just had another internet disconnect, which I'm very worried about. It's not looking great at the moment. I'm a bit worried that it's going to do this in a race. It's done it twice already today. I don't know why it's doing this. It's not ideal, because if this happens in a race, I'm really screwed. So yeah, Reese, Station, RST, appreciate the follows. Of course, Chez is a beast, an absolute legend. Hope you're doing good today though, Chez. Of course, saw you were doing, you were out earlier for some like lunch, so on Twitter. So yeah, it looks like you're having good fun. Is it a PC thing? It's my Ethernet cable. It's done this before, Chess. Basically, it did its mum's back when I first got the PC. And last week, I was stupid enough to try and rearrange my setup, so I've unplugged everything. Replugged it in and it started acting up again this week. Which is a bit annoying because, again, it wasn't doing it for months. And as soon as I've unplugged stuff again, replugged it in, it's messing around. I'm hoping it fixes itself as soon, because that's what it did last time. Realistically, shouldn't be doing this. But yeah, I might have to take a look of it after the stream. I'm just hoping throughout the rest of the stream it doesn't do it anymore. That's it for today. But yeah, hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Alright,
Sweating.
please no more internet disconnects.
Oh, that's a terrible line. Awful. Get gone.
Alright, chat. No more internet disconnects, please. We just want to do a lap. That was so brutal. We just disconnected as well on a lap, and I think we're on track for improving.
Water.
We have too much fuel. Oh my god, it's put us on default fuel, I think.